All systems go.
You call that radio. More like a TV show. On almost every night. It's gonna be streaming live. You call that radio. More like a TV show. On almost every night. It's gonna be streaming live. You call that radio. You call that radio. You call that
It's You Call That Radio. We made it. A year. 260 shows and half a haircut later. We're back where it all began with Captain Hotknives. Or should I say Capo Hotknives? How you doing, mate?
Fucking hell. A year. Yeah, that's mental, isn't it? Yeah, it's absolutely mad. I can't believe it. I've been sat here since then. I've literally sat here since the last show I was on with you. That was the last show I did. So every day, the other 364 days, I just sat on this chair and talked to my computer, but no one was at the other end of it. Well, this is a bit of a win because I think you're actually there today.
I'm here. No, I'm definitely here, man. Well, a bit necklace, but I'm okay.
Yeah, I've noticed you've looked to have a bit of a funny cosmic kind of rash around your neck going on.
Yeah. This is how it started. This is where we were.
Fucking hell, that's us.
That was us exactly a year ago today. It looks like there's been less haircuts. I've definitely put on the weight.
Yeah, I think I have. I think I lost some for a bit when I was really sick, but then I think since I got an appetite back, I probably put it back on because I haven't been doing much. We used to carrying stuff, aren't we, and going places and doing stuff. Ooh la la, Shittingtons. Oh man, this is high-tech business.
It's the cameras improved, the computers improved, the lighting's improved, and some people say we peaked too early because you were the first ever show. It was day one of lockdown. I wanted to start it right, and I got you on the show. And many people have been asking for you to come back on. They thought everyone else has been shite. We're like a sequel franchise. It just hasn't been quite as good since you left. So it's an absolute honour to have you back, man. I'm just going to check the comments to see who's here tonight. We've got Petra, Trips. We have Ali Grant. We have survived. Indeed, Ali. We made it.
We've done it, yeah.
Happy anniversary. Looks like we made it, says Lou. Touchwood, says Petra. Happy anniversary, says Mark. Thank you. I feel like I've cussed us all by saying that. I retract my previous comment apart from the happy anniversary part. We've got Paul in the house. We've got Sharon in the house. We've got Colin Simon in the house who did the intro. That's why he's saying tune. That was Colin Simon, God the Donkey Jr. that did that. Happy birthday from Capo Hotknives, says Sharon. A full year, incredible stuff, says Alan. Fit Like had her 1 year anniversary 3 weeks ago, says Craig Hendry. And then later on tonight, so we've got Captain Hotknives who's going to play some tunes and get a bit of chat with us. And then later on, we're going to have an after party of such way, an open mic with a whole bunch of special guests joining us. So thanks to everyone who's tuned in. Thank you to everyone who's been supporting this show, whether you just watch it, share it, engage in the comments, hitting that share button, or becoming a patron. If you want to support the show, that's how you do it. I've put it in the pinned post. If you're watching this on Facebook, then we will be moving to YouTube quite soon. So I'll put the link to YouTube in the comments. But, man, I think it'd be good if we just started with a wee tune, man. You up for that?
We're already on the telly, are we now? Like,
yeah.
Oh, fuck it. I thought we were still in the bit before. So,
no, right. No, we're live.
Oh, no, it's all good. Right, okay. I'll sing a song then. I'll sing a song and then we'll talk about stuff. That sounds like a plan. If anyone out there's got a pair of scissors. In the fields of Scotland, after the rain has been raining, my feet were getting wet, trainers were soaking, but I wasn't bothered. See me out in the fields, looking on the ground, with my little plastic bag. See what I found, mushrooms, little nipple-shaped mushrooms, mushrooms, a bit of cat mushroom. What a great free thing to find. What an unusual thing to do to me mind. Take them back to me house, spread the newspaper out, put them out to dry, make myself a pot of tea, and I don't need the milk and sugar for this particular brew. All I need is boiling water and mushrooms. Mushrooms, feel my hands are going strange. Everything is rearranged. Everything is rearranged. Now I'm back out in the fields, laughing at the trees. Turn the volume down on the sheep. Sheep are loud, man. Sheep over there with a fucking speaker on its back. What's going on? Mushrooms.
If you wanna keep tabs on the underground scene, then you better tune in to this quarantine stream. Call that video. You call that video. Call that video. You call that video.
It's Captain Hotknives live on You Call That Radio. It's actually happening. A great tune about mushrooms. Petra has the fire emoji. We've got Richie in the house. Good to hear you and see you again, Captain.
Hey up. Fucking hell. You know when I do a song again, you know when I did it then, I could only see myself.
Yeah.
Is it, could you stay so I could see you? Because that was weird. What, where's
All right.
Where's Matt gone?
No, I'm here. I'm here. I just make you full screen.
Shop and I thought he hadn't even got a neck. all he's got between the top
do you know what?
and the bottom of his neck is outer space.
I can do better than that. I can do better
Oh
than that.
no way! Come on now. Fucking hell! You've changed in this last year,
Is that
man.
better?
What does it say on in the words? This is like one of those things.
Mickey Nines.
Oh, I know Mickey Nines. Yeah.
It's a great. It's a green. It's the first time I've worn a green T-shirt since I got the green screen. Sorry to spoil the illusion that it is actually a green screen. Mark McInnes. Yas just calling same. That cheered me up, says Mark McInnes. And you, Mark. Good to see you, Richie, too. Happy anniversary to all the survivors and thanks for all the shows, says Lindsay. Happy anniversary. You Call That Radio. Forage on, Captain. We've got mushrooms emojis everywhere. Mushroom emojis. Mary says, great to see you both. Petra's having a wee laugh and love hearts. All right, Captain. Hope you're well, bro. Loved that mycelium ditty, says David Blair of Colonel Mustard and the Dijon 5.
Oh yeah, Colonel Mustard and Dijon 5, man. Fucking hell.
Everyone's here, man. Everyone's here. It's quite busy tonight. If you're on Facebook, if you're watching this on Facebook or Twitter or Twitch, then you need to get the bus to YouTube because that's where we'll be for the rest of the show. So you click that little link that I've put in the comments and join us over there. It sounds better and it looks better, and that's where all the chat is. Chris, you've been through. It's been a fucking mad year. First of all, can we talk about the capo? Why are you capo Hotknives all of a sudden?
All right. Okay. I was on my mate's thing the other day, right? The Mary Wallopers, and they're from Dundalk, and they did a live show for Paddy's Day, and they let me pre-record a song for it, and I thought, oh, that's really kind of them to include me because it's a weird time without any real gigs in it, and I've been on my own at home for like longer than Macaulay Culkin. You know what I mean?
And you play a lot of gigs, Captain. What's an average year for
normally
Captain Hotknives?
play a lot of gigs. Yeah, normally the busiest year I ever had, I did 100 gigs in a year. But then most years I did most weekends except for January. Then no one puts much on in January. But I've done a lot of gigs, so I've proper missed it. It's been a weird year, but yeah. So the Mary Walloper said I could have one tune to put in their show, so I sent them a recording. And then after it had been on, this band from Dublin called Lankham, they sent a message in like it's like this, it's like your show, I guess. They said, we did a gig with Captain Hotknives and they robbed our capo.
And did you rob the capo?
No. I'd never think to rob a capo in my life. I'd never think to rob anything. If it's not mine, I wouldn't put it in my guitar case. But like, I don't use a capo that much, to be fair, myself, but I have got one. Well, I've got two. I've got a half one. It calls down only 3 strings at a time. That's a good trick, that one. That's cool. And I've got one that goes across all the 5. No, the 6. I don't know. However many strings on a guitar.
What a weird accusation to make.
But I don't know. I remember the gig. And the gig itself was mental. But do you
remember their capo? Do you remember their capo while they were playing the gig?
Well, I don't think I would have even seen their capo.
Is it true? Like the rumours I've heard is that you own a second-hand capo shop. And that's what I've heard. That's the word in the street.
All right. There is my family business for a few generations has been second-hand guitar accessories. Right, and there was a rumor going around that I deliberately played gigs in squats with bands that were just about to become huge, just to get a capo off them, which would become a collector's capo in years to come. Now that rumor has gone round, mostly started by my mother. She knows what I'm like, but like, I mean, do I look like the sort of person who would? Oh yeah. All right, well, would a man who stole cannabis resin from his own grandmother? Oh, shit, yeah. I'm not much of a leg to stand on, really. Also, it's quite possible that I don't remember everything.
Is it, could you maybe do a song about the said capo theft? I know that you like, I know you like to make songs in the spot. I don't want to put you in the spot, but I know that that's when you're at your best. It's just making a song.
Sometimes it is a good to try something totally out of the blue.
Just a wee song. What they called Lankham in Ireland.
Lankham. They used to be called Lynched, and that was because the 2 lads in the band from the Lynch family. But the Lynch family, this is a little fact. Who was that famous revolutionary guy in South America? Not Eddie Izzard. The guy in he's famous. He's a Lynch. Anyway, he's related to them. Whatever. So I've got to make a song about not stealing Lancombe's capo with it.
Denying all capo theft.
Yeah. I just need to think of like a riff or a chord to start on.
You got a capo?
It's got to be like that. Oh, that's a good point, actually.
You should maybe play with a capo.
I have got a capo. Bear with us, right? Right, I have. There is a capo somewhere in this guitar case. Bear with us, right? Oh, yeah. There's 2.
That's a spare one.
There's actually 2 capos. Right. Oh, no. I don't know if you can use 2 at once. I don't know what happens. It might be like on Ghostbusters where they cross the beams. I don't know. I'll give it a shot.
Give it a shot.
Fuck it. So we're going to have a freestyle about not having stolen a capo. Okay.
Che Guevara. Is that who you're trying to talk about?
That's who I was, yeah. He's related to the Lynch family.
It's not Eddie Izzard, it's Che Guevara.
There was a folk band in old Ireland that changed its name to Lankum. They did old, very beautiful, sad folk songs, the kind of songs that were really quiet and made people cry with the emotional content. They have accused me of stealing their couple. My father was a colourblind electrician. The wiring in our house always went on fire. But even as I saw my mother electrocuted, my grandma said, "You are no liar." I didn't steal the capo. I think they just got pissed and forgot it. I didn't steal the capo, although I do seem to have two capos now. And Lankan, they went to their next gig. They were just about to make it fucking big. EMI Records sent a man who stood at the back. All the record labels were there for the crack. Lankan were about to be fucking huge. They were about to receive a fucking deluge of money and praise from the music industry. But they reached into their guitar case at the start of the set, and there was no capo. There was no capo. The capo was gone. There was no capo. The capo was gone. The man from EMI said, "I've never fucking seen such an unprofessional show. You know what I mean? They've got no fucking capo. They'll never get hired. Get their manager, he's fucking fired. They'll never gig in town again. Look at the state of them, they need a fucking wash. And they haven't even got a capo." It was about that time I awoke from my slumbers on the ferry from Dublin to Holyhead. There was something in my coat pocket which was sticking in my back and making it hard to sleep. Something metallic, something I didn't expect to find in my pocket. I don't know what it was, but I put my hand in my pocket, and next to my gun there it was, a fucking capo. A very lovely capo. I'm not saying it was Lankam's capo. It'd be worth more if it was. And I'm not saying I'm from a long line of people who sell second-hand musical accessories. And I'm not saying I just get gigs deliberately just to steal capos. Just to steal capos. I got one off Iggy and the Stooges. I even got one off of Madness, and that was a saxophone capo. And they're expensive. Right, that's the best I could do with that for the instant song about Lankam's accusations.
Your call is very important. Please
As you call that radio TV, we're live with Captain Hotknives. And if you're watching this on Facebook or YouTube, you need to click the link. Sorry, if you're watching this on Twitter, Facebook, or Twitch, you need to go and click the link to YouTube right now. I put the link in the comments, guys. Click that link and enjoy the rest of the show. But for now, by Facebook and by Twitch and by Twitter. It's only on YouTube, the rest of this show. And loads of comments coming in. Lots of love coming in here just now. We have Phenomenal says discontent. Hello, Bonnie. Prince Bob is in the house. Hello, mate. Petra's giving a round of applause. Amazing, says Paul. Nice instant song, says China Shop Bull. Big up China Shop Bull. We got Lou's laughing. This guy is freaking bonkers. Just what we need tonight, says Ali. Hidden Rush 2112 track. Colin Syme from Colin Mustard said he had a capo one time. Lou says, I like seeing Mark on screen at the same time. It's like a reaction show.
It's better.
It's better for you, but it's not as good for me because I've usually got to do things in the background.
In between. All right, fair dues.
It's all right. No. Fuck it. It just means that people know that I smoke. People know that I've quitting smoking again. So it's just the truth. It's just the truth. This is all real. It's just me floating my head about space, having a sip of beer and smoking a fag and doing a bit of typing. I can mute myself at least so I don't burp over your song or do a big sniff or something like that. You've got James Solson in the house. He said, this is amazing. So good to see Captain Hotknives on the show again. We got... It would be really good if you sing I Didn't Steal the Capo song using a stolen capo. I think that's what we just witnessed there, if I'm being honest. And Chris, you've not been playing actual live gigs, but you've been doing lots of, well, obviously before you got ill, we'll maybe talk about that a wee bit later, but at the very start of lockdown, you were doing loads of live shows on your Facebook page.
Yeah, then I got too sick to do them, and then when I started again, I couldn't really sing. So I just did instrumentals for ages on the banjo and stuff, but I quite liked that. I thought everyone would think instrumentals were shit, but a few people have said, in a way, it's kind of better, because I ended up recording an instrumental album. Well, it's got 3 songs with words, but none of them are funny ones. And I made it in my head like it'd be the soundtrack to a film you'd be watching late at night when you were really smashed. And in my head, this film is about like the area around sort of Dundalk and Crossmaglen and just be filmed on all them little roads. It's just about bands on the way to gigs, you know, in small towns in Ireland. And so I made this album, which was my Imagine Me film soundtrack. And people have liked it because they've said, like, the thing about comedy albums, if you've heard the joke, you know the joke. It's better to see comedy stuff live where it's instant and it's different.
Also, when you're doing your songs live, I've seen you play a few times. And it's never the same song twice. You play the same song. It's always different.
I can't do that even if I really, really tried. I'm not very good at doing it consistently. In fact, I think, that's my least ability. I don't know what songs to do. I'm in a bit of a... It's been so long since I've had to do any songs.
Well, man, I don't know if there's any requests. I mean, for me, my favourite, I think, from you played our stage at Kilburn Garden Party, and I just remember... The Posh Munters and Ket was perfect for it. Can you remember that?
About that one, I can try. Posh Munters and Ket.
Posh Munters on Ket.
Posh Munters on Ket. Posh Munters on Ket. Said I remember I was at a popular festival in the southwest. It was very warm and sunny. I'm an overweight 50-year-old Yorkshire swat who drinks a lot of alcohol. And I was surrounded by what I can only describe as Posh Munters on Ket. Posh Munters on Ket. Posh Munters on Ket. Posh Munters on Ket. And I heard that Georgia had lost her new iPhone somewhere near Lion's Den. Oh no, but Xander had already emailed her mother. She's gonna get a new one again. And somebody's beloved Indian blanket was destined to be stolen at the end of the festival. And the ketamine was flowing freely. And the posh munters were doing their little dealies. And then they were lying in piles on the ground, looking out of focusly at the security men, who said, "Not you again, posh munters on care, posh munters on care, posh munters on care." One night I played a gig. After my gig, I felt a bit tired. I went to lie down in my tent. It was a bit of rest, heaven sent. I was lying there having my pie, nice and calm, happy as you like. Then a body crashed through the top of my tent. All my fucking tent poles were bent. It was Xander. Oh no. Came out of my tent, me smashed up, wrecked and flattened tent, and I said, "What are you doing?" And his mate said, "Hey man, don't be a dick. Xander's in a K-hole." Posh munters on cats. Posh munters on cats. Posh munters on cats. Posh munters on cats. Xander's in a K-hole.
Yeah, if you're watching this on Twitter, hashtag is Xander's in a K-hole.
Brothers and sisters, may the peace that can only come from the one God be upon you. We are here to tell the people that we hear you. One God will not allow us as people of conscience to lose our morale.
Powered by our patrons. Yes. Lots of comments coming in. Hey up, nice show, says Luke Jackson Blue Glass.
Yeah.
Bob Cameron says, "What the fuck when your own body doesn't want to hang around and listen to your show?" I've just lost a bit of weight. It's all went in my face, my big fat face. Every the rest of me has lost weight.
Them dodgy steroids again from the market.
Alan says, "Brilliant, Captain. Had you on my TV from the start," says Sharon. You've got amazing skills, Capo. Come on, sing us another. David Blair says, "Posh munters on Ket." There's loads of requests coming in here. Someone's Bob's asked for slugs. China Shop Bull has asked for anti-gravity cats. Cammy Hammy Haas says Shona's requesting the pigeons called it shoplift.
Don't tell us too many at once, because I want
Okay, let's go for anti-gravity. The first one.
Cats and pigeons.
The pigeons told me to shoplift.
Yeah, right. I'll need a guitar for that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live with the one and only Captain Hotknives. Anything can happen. We're going to be Captain's going to be joining us for some chat and some tunes, and then we're going to have a wee after party open mic because we're commemorating a year. I wouldn't say celebrating is the right word, but commemorating a year of lockdown. And on day one, we started the channel. I was going to take over, man.
I'm going to do anti-gravity cats for Obi Joe and China Shop Bull. If you had a piece of toast and it fell to the ground, it would always land upside down. But if you had a domestic cat fell to the street, it would always land upon its feet. Which makes me wonder what would happen if a gaffer take a bit of butter toast and threw the back of a cat and threw it out of the tower block. How would it know how to land? How would it know how to land? The cat would try to land upon his feet, but the buttery toast upon his back would desperately try to land upon his buttery side. How would it know how to land? How would it know how to land? The cat would try to land upon its feet, but the buttery toast upon his back would desperately try to land upon his buttery side. So maybe it would spin forever. Maybe it would spin forever. Maybe it would spin forever. Approximately 18 inches above the ground. That's where it would be found. Anti-gravity cats, cats with toast on their backs. Anti-gravity cats, cats with toast on their backs. It wouldn't work with Labradors, fat bastards. They'd eat each other's toast, sniff each other's bums. But you could use the cheapest cats, you could use the scabbiest cats, you could use the mankiest cats. You could use the kind of cats that have eaten dead old ladies in blocks of flats. And you could use the cheapest bread, you could use cheapy shit bread. Stale bread, mouldy bread. It doesn't fucking matter because you're not gonna eat it. You're just gonna toast it and butter it and gaff tape it onto the back of a cat and throw it out of the tower block. But it wouldn't work with margarine. You know why? You do. It's margarine is the devil's spunk. Somebody knew? Yes. 'Cause margarine is the devil's spunk. Anti-gravity cats, cats with toast on their backs. Anti-gravity cats, cats with toast on their backs. So when my voice is gone, anti-gravity cats, cats with toast on their backs. Anti-gravity cats, cats with toast on their backs. If you had enough cats with toast on their backs thrown out of blocks of flats, you could create a community cat-powered feline turbine. A feline turbine. Feline turbine. A feline turbine. A feline turbine. If you had enough cats with toast on their backs thrown out of blocks of flats, you could create a large enough feline turbine to power a community the size of Cumbernauld. Anti-gravity cats, cats with toast on their backs. Anti-gravity cats, cats with toast on their backs. Anti-gravity cats, cats with toast on their backs. Anti-gravity cats, cats with toast on their backs.
Brothers and sisters.
Is that you, Daniel? Are you before me?
You call that radio?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello? Yes, this is Dawn.
As you call that, radio TV, we're live with Captain Hotknives. Back to where it all began, a year exactly to the day.
Fucking year.
A
I had a
year?
horrible feeling right at the start that it wasn't going to be good, but like, fuck me. I started
No.
feeling in the world of Christmas before when, the 12th of December when the fucking, I saw Boris Johnson on telly saying that fucking Jeremy Corbyn was in the Ra, pretty much.
Yeah, that's right.
Couldn't really see it myself. Can't really see it, Jeremy Corbyn.
Well, I mean, England seemed to vote for the Tories because Jeremy Corbyn
was
had
nice.
an allotment and he,
Yeah,
and
basically.
he had some slippers.
He
He wore
knew how to
slippers.
make bread, and he were nice to people, and he didn't hate anybody. But yeah, like when Boris Johnson basically came on and said he was like involved with the IRA, I just thought, I can't see him on the training thing, me. Come on, Jeremy, pick that fucking rifle up.
Like the colour-blind electrician.
Oh yeah, my dad was.
We got Mrs. Magoo's in the house. She says, "Are you going to be at Solfest, Captain?" Hold on, I'll put this on. This might actually help.
Oh, no, actually, probably not. Sadly. Oh la la. I forgot what were the songs everybody said. Oh, one of them was the Pigeons, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Pigeons told me to shoplift. I'd love that. This is the Mrs. Magoo hat representing.
I the Pigeons one. Is that all right?
I'd love that. I'd love nothing more, man. It's my favourite, I think.
I'm subconscious because of like my house got very thin walls. I don't want to do my neighbours' heads in, but I'll give it a go. Pigeons told me to shoplift. The voices were so persuasive. The pigeons, they controlled my mind. Shortly afterwards I did find myself in the shops, putting things in my coat, and looking around and running away. Running away from a security guard. He was overweight, he thought he was hard. That's when he involved the police on me. And the magistrate didn't believe me. But the pigeons had told me to shoplift. He said, son, I think you're crazy. I'm sending you for psychiatric reports. I said, please don't send me for psychiatric reports. He said, I'm sending you for psychiatric reports. I said, please don't send me for psychiatric reports. He said, I'm sending you for psychiatric reports. And that's how I met the psychiatrist. He didn't believe me either. He said, son, there's no way on earth a pigeon can tell you what to do. I said, you don't understand, I'll show you. And that was about the time that I looked deep in his eyes as I started to speak. In the manner of the pigeons through my beak, I said, and that's how I hypnotized the psychiatrist. That's how I got him to give me the keys. Give me the keys to the drugs trolley. Give me the keys to his BMW. Give me the keys to the hospital and not even his suit. And I left him there in his underwear, hypnotized by my pigeon voice. I gave the psychiatrist no choice. And I left the hospital dressed as him. And I got in the car to go out for a spin. And I drove up the M6 as fast as I could. And just outside Motherwell, there was a lad with a guitar and glasses on, with a sign saying Glasgow. I thought, oh, a hitchhiker. Must be on his own, poor kid. So I pulled up the car and said, I'll give you a lift. You can trust me, I explained. I'm a psychiatrist. And I pointed to my identity badge that said Dr. Patel. He didn't notice. He had the guitar, put it in the back of the car. And I thought, what a nice lad. But then, just as I got into the middle bit of Glasgow, there was all the Glaswegian pigeons there, staring me out with a pigeon stare. persuasive pigeons there the most. And I was in their city, they were my hosts. They said, he said, kill the hitchhiker and take his guitar. Leave his body in the stolen car. Ditch the suit and the car as well. Go and do all these gigs and no one will be able to sell. Because he's an underground artist, nobody knows what he's supposed to look like or sound like. You could probably get on some kind of, you call that radio show in Glasgow if you killed him now. That's what the pigeon said anyway, so. I killed a hitchhiker and I took his guitar. It was easy to learn. And now I'm on Mark's show.
Did you take his capo as well?
He didn't have a capo. His name was Captain Hotknives, and the one thing I noticed after killing him, not one single capo in amongst his equipment. He seemed an honest lad. The kind of lad who'd rather buy someone a guitar than steal a capo, but, you know, I'm not saying he wasn't a capo thief, but he's dead now anyway, and the main thing is I've got his guitar. Oh, hang on. What's that in the case? It's a capo. Hang on, it's got some tiny writing on it. It looks a bit like that writing on the ring in Lord of the Rings. If I pop this in the fire, I bet those letters will come true to say what's on it. I'll just pop it in the fire, ladies and gentlemen. I've got a fire here. I've always got a furnace going. I get cold easily because I'm old. Right, I'll pop that in the fire and see if I can read the letters while it's heating up. Yeah, it's weird that I didn't think I had a capo like that. And I just found it.
What's the words from the fire? Does it spell out Lankham?
It says L.
Eddie Izzard?
L-A-N. I can't really read the rest of it.
Do you want weirdo or do you want If you don't really know what's going on, there's a show that also doesn't know what's going on. Call that radio TV. You call that radio. Call that radio TV. You call that radio TV.
It should call that radio TV. We're live with Captain Hotknives. Loads of comments coming in. Alan says superb. The real Captain Hotknives said he had two capos, says Bob Campbell. Mark McKinnon saying
no capos.
Brilliant. Mrs. Magoo says class. Sharon says that's what I love about your songs. Mad laughing at the words. And there was no pigeon emoji, so he's given us a dove, Obi Joe. And we've got anti-gravity cats with toast on their backs. What a line, says Ali Grant. Do you know? I mean, I know that you're still fighting ill health and stuff. You're just coming back, man. You've had a long year of long COVID and stuff. So don't feel like you've got to do too many songs. I'm happy just to get a chat with you. But
have we got some more people coming on as well?
Yes, we've got lots of people coming on.
Oh, cool.
We've got loads of special guests.
I need to go and have a piss in a minute.
Well, we bring on our first guest, and then that'll give you time to recharge your batteries.
That's a really good idea, because then I can go and have a piss without holding on to it.
I still want to hear My Name is Ethel as well.
Oh, yeah, I can do that later on with the bass.
Do that later on. We'll bring on our first guest. I believe it's someone that this is a Captain Hotknives open mic night. Captain Hotknives is going to be staying for about, but you've recommended the first guest here.
Oh, is it
yeah, man. He's in the green room waiting.
Cool.
Tell us about him. What can we expect?
All right, okay. I wouldn't see me. I get emails off strangers that say, go to whatever town it is and we'll give you a gig. And I'm so naive that I just go to that town and hope it's real. It's cruel really of them when you think about it, but I went to this town And I'd got this email saying go there, so I went, and it was Newport. Fucking hell, man. I'm from Bradford, so like there's not many towns where I get off the train and I go, fucking hell. Like Newport was like, fucking hell. It was like savage. I saw the maddest fucking shit. I was outside this pub, right? I had a gig with Cosmo, the guy who's coming on next. While I'm outside the pub now, before the gig, I'm normally outside of the given venue drinking a super strong lager, having the Victorian inhaler, the old ones you have to light, you know. Anyway, so I'm doing that, and across the road, two women come out of this pub doorway, and this guy, right? And the guy starts going down on one of the women in the pub doorway, and the mate starts filming it. This is sort of at tea time. And the one that he's going down on is really heavily pregnant. And then he stands up, then he sticks a spliff in his gob and lights it, and then he's fingering the pregnant woman, and the mate is still filming that. And the pregnant woman's shouting out, he's battering it. I was just across the road, I was just like, fucking hell, I thought this town is going to be interesting to play. And then when we were doing this gig, and when it was Cosmo's set, the entire PA system ceased to function. But like, he just didn't give a fuck. He just carried on as if it hadn't happened. It just didn't faze him at all. And he's got, because he has an acoustic, electro-acoustic guitar, he just got off and went among the crowd and sung to each bit of the crowd, so to keep them all in on the story instead of them all being freaked out with the sound going funny. So he did the whole rest of his gig acoustic like that without even being phased. And I was like, go on, lad. So he's great. I've done loads of gigs with him in the south, Western Wales and London and stuff. I think he's done some up north with us as well, probably. But yeah, he's a top lad. Cosmo.
Let's bring him on. Let's meet Cosmo. Can you hear me, Cosmo?
There he is.
Guys,
How's it going, man?
very nice to meet you all. Hello.
It's nice to meet you, mate. Welcome to You Call That Radio. And so Captain Hotknives, you invited him to a town. He hoped it was real, and Newport was real.
I'm not sure it was. I think it was like I was virtually projecting what was in his mind.
I'm not getting.
What happened, wasn't it? That's what happened. It was virtually projecting it. I've got to be honest. I'm glad that Newport was up there with the Bradford, man. That's,
It was just on another level. It was just like, it's like fair enough. If you live in Bradford and then you're a little kid, you get in some towns and you sort of go, all right, it's unfamiliar or it looks
well, actually, ask the audience, what is the worst town? What is the worst town? Let us know in the comments. I'd like to know what people think.
Newport's the worst. I'm just saying it had a certain lively atmosphere.
I've not been to Newport or Bradford.
It wasn't a shy place. People
You've got to understand
Newport. I can see that in the Newport Tourism Board. Newport, it's not a shy place. Something like that.
It's good because it's like, it's like if someone from Bradford tells you that's the most sincere form of flattery, I would say.
You've got to take praise.
We're really famous for only 2 or 3 things in Bradford, which is basically serial killers.
I tell you what, despite my accent, I was born in Glasgow, so I know about this shit. Trust me.
Right. Whereabouts in Glasgow? Whereabouts in Glasgow, Cosmo?
I don't know. It was in a hospital somewhere. I was only there for about 6, 7 or 8 months. And then we moved south, and I picked up this dreadful accent.
It's a lovely accent. Someone saying Rochdale's worse. Someone saying Auchinleck gives his station a bad name. That's obviously now when someone says Auchinleck, what that means is that he lived in Cumnock, because Cumnock and Auchinleck hate each other. Never seen a rivalry quite like it. So the only way that you're bad mouthing Auchinleck is if you lived in Cumnock. I think that's what I'm guessing.
I used to knock about with the last from New Cumnock.
Well, it's like
80s, early 90s, and we got the bus to New Cumnock.
Yeah, I think
one of those where you get off the bus and think, if I open my mouth in the shop, someone will just chin me straight away. But one of them places.
I've been to. Correct me if I'm wrong, might be wrong, because I've been to I've went. I got stranded in Cumnock before, and I think New Cumnock's the same thing as Cumnock. Maybe you can correct me, but I think it's just like real estate chat. It's just like the Gorbals in Glasgow. People call it the new Gorbals, but it's just the Gorbals, except there's some new flats. Do you know? It's just real estate chat. I think I might be wrong.
New flats in Gorbals, is it?
It's the new Gorbals. It's shiny new Gorbals. And there's nothing wrong with the Gorbals. Not that there's anything wrong with the Gorbals before anyone starts. But, you know, it's just like calling, you know, Denniston East Merchant City.
Mhm.
It's just words in it.
Yeah.
It's like a car. Your car's not an old banger. It's a classic. You know, it's that kind of chat. Cosmo, do you want to give us a wee tune, man? I'd love to hear your stuff. I had the captain sent me one of your tunes earlier on, and I really enjoyed it. So I'm really excited to hear what you've got for us.
Cool on the gang. Yeah. I'd love to play. I was just thinking all that talk of Glasgow. I just remember that song. That's the one there. Does this bus go to the Denniston Palace?
Yes.
Oh,
God Liver Oil and the orange juice. You up for it? Do you know it?
I don't know the words though. You'd have to do the words.
I don't know the words that well myself.
Nah, God, I wish I could do that.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably do the words, but the problem is that there's a delay. So every time we try and do live jams, it doesn't work.
Somebody's one little bit behind.
Everyone's a wee bit behind, and also the one sound takes over the other sound, and it just nothing happens. So you can't do that. Cosmo, just give us one of your own tunes. Take it away, man.
I will do. This is the one I think Chris sent you. So this is, I think, the Ace of Spades, but for me, and it's the combined national anthem of Newport and Essex. It goes like this. Well, I'm upstairs the other day trying on my sister's cords when a man come knocking on the door from the electric board. Well, I thought about letting him in, I wasn't thinking fast. He'd only been there half an hour when he barged his way right past. I said, "Oi, mush, fuck off. Who do you think you are? Don't you talk to me like that, I'll do your fucking car." I said, "Oi, mush, fuck off. Who do you think you are? Don't you talk to me like that, I'll do your fucking car." So I'm standing there picking up my teeth when a landlord comes around. "Boy, you little fucking bastard," he says, "you owe me fucking £40. He pins me up against the wall and he tries to snatch my gyro. I kicked the fucker in the balls, stabbed him with my pyro. I said, "Oi, mush, fuck off. Who do you think you are? Don't you talk to me like that, I'll do your fucking car." I said, "Oi, mush, fuck off. Who do you think you are? You money grabbing bastard. I'll do your fucking car." And we all know what happens next, don't we, folks? Oh, yes. Even up in Glasgow, over in Bradford, and down here in the south of Wales. Right. Wee wah, wee wah, wee wah. It's the fucking Rosa, sunshine. Riding dibbles out the door, waving all their truncheons. They try to pin me to the floor, so I fucking upped and punched one. Then they took me down the station. They questioned me for hours. The one said, "Oh, just look at you, they'll love you in the shower." I said, "Oi, mush, fuck off. Who do you think you are? You fucking homophobic cunt, I'll do your fucking car." I said, "Oi, mush, fuck off." He said, "Don't talk to me like that." So I stuck the fucking head in and said, "Handcuff that, you twat. Oi!" Well, there we go. You can just imagine what happens now, can't you? Oh, fucking hell. That's why I'm in strange ways, doing a stretch of bird. The judge called on me to change my ways, and I called him a turd. I'll do my time standing on my head, you haven't got me beat. He said, well, have another fucking year, and then get on your feet. And I said, well, he didn't like that very much. I said, I think I need to bring down the spirit of Johnny Cash and see what he has to say. That's why I'm in Folsom Prison, doing a stretch of bird. The judge called on me to change my ways, and I called him a turd. I'll do my time standing on my head. You haven't got me beat. And in the middle of all that, I did a Captain Hotknives song, which really didn't fucking impress him at all. There's something about you that's different to me. You have lunch for your dinner and dinner for your tea. So don't put your pate knife into your brain. An upper class hero is something to be. Well, he wasn't fucking happy about that at all, I tell you, mate. Hey, fucking, that was it 10 years on my fucking. I said, mate, that's fucking done me. He says, you're fucking going right fucking down now, you fucking fuck. And I said, oi, nurse, fuck off. Who do you think you are? Don't you sentence me like that. I'll torch your fucking car. I said, oi, mush, fuck off. Who do you think you are? You big fat wigged up bastard. I'll do your fucking car. I said, you big fat wigged up bastard. I'll do your fucking car. I said, you big fat wigged up bastard. I'll do your fucking car. Solid green. Thank you very much.
All systems go. Ignition.
What is that? Oh shit! What is that?
It's a trap.
Who you fighting?
I have 4 dogs in my backyard. I'm constantly pumping those dogs, man.
It's good that people are getting banned up again because we've not had enough of that. We've not had enough of that. We've not had enough of that. This is a democracy. When you call that radio, 3, 2, 1.
Your call is very important.
It's your call that radio TV. We're live with Captain Hotknives and Cosmo. Some comments coming in. Mary saying hilarious, Cosmo.
Nice one.
Jam CCTV. I'll open you up like a tin of beans, San. Laughing. And Mark McKinnon saying, "In you get, Cosmo."
Go on.
What's the if people enjoy your tunes, and I'm sure they did, what's the best way to find your stuff on the internet?
Yeah, just go to cosmoguitar.com.
I'll put that up on the screen, man. I'll put that up on the screen just now.
Man,
What about what are you got any gigs booked, or are you just waiting to see what happens?
I've got a live stream a week Friday. I'm mainly doing live streams at the moment, just chucking my stuff out that way. Any gigs at all? We were talking about doing one in Newport again, actually, in that pub. Going on about. But to be honest, I don't know about you guys, but I'm just like, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm not sure anything's going to happen. I don't know what you.
Well, I mean, it's quite an easy decision for me because nobody's really offering me any gigs anyway. So as a result, I'm just waiting to see what happens.
Yeah,
I put the website, and then I'll put the website in the comments as well, guys.
Thanks so much for that. Appreciate it.
Stuff. And yeah, man, Thank you very much. I've got some comments
Thank you for
about
having me.
places,
I really appreciate it.
shite places to stay. Cammy, who might be joining us later on, he says the worst place is Glenroth is full of failed Ouija's, roundabouts to confuse and keep them in too many wooded areas. So 87% of the floor is covered in pish.
I got arrested in Glenrothes. There we go.
I lived in Auchinleck, hated it so much I moved to Easterhouse.
There we go.
Drongan. And we got someone else said something about, Bonnie Prince Bob was saying some high versus low Blantyre vibes. I've also been corrected by Mary W that it's New Cumnock and Cumnock are different places. So I just like to apologise for that.
What was me?
I don't know. One of them is a shithole. I get stranded in. I don't know what one it is. I'll need to double check that. One's probably lovely, and I've been giving it the swerve. We've got, I've got it. Yep, CosmoGuitar.com. So amazing. I put the link in the comment for everybody. Thank you very much, Cosmo. We've got lots of guests lined up tonight. It's a year commemorating a year. It's not really been a year worth celebrating, but we've done a show pretty much every night since lockdown began. Please stay, Cosmo, because it should be quite a good night. So feel free to stay. Captain Hotknives, before we bring on our next guest, do you think? What about My Name Is Ethel?
All right. Yeah.
You up for it?
I'll give it a go. So it's time to do it, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
My name is Ethel. My name is Ethel. My name is Ethel, and I'm the old lady. I'm the real old lady. Other old ladies, please stand up. You other old ladies, you just imitators. Don't even know how to cook roast potatoes during the war. Everything were rationed. Not just food, even items of fashion. We had to make our own stockings out of gravy browning. In bad weather, the GIs were drowning. My name is Ethel. My name is Ethel. My name is Ethel. My name is Ethel. And nice Dr. Shipman, he looks after me. He's a lovely man. He comes round more often than my family do. He's a lovely man. He gives me injections and they make me feel kind of woozy. And then I listen to Miles Davis, kind of blue. And then I sit down on sofa and I read Women's World and I think to myself, I feel quite woozy. Sign bits of paper and I don't know why. Sign bits of paper, I says, I'm not sure why. He has me signing all these bits of paper after the injections that he always gives us. He's a lovely man. And he comes round more often than my family do. And nice Dr. Shipman, he looks after me. He's been looking after all my friends as well, but everyone's been dying, dropping like flies. There've been so many funerals recently. It's only been made bearable by the injections. My name is Ethel. My name is Ethel. My name is Ethel. My name is Ethel. And we didn't have all this violence during the war. You could leave your doors open, you could leave your doors open, you could leave your doors open, you were safe as houses, except for Mr. and Mrs. Smith at number 17. They were brutally killed, slashed and burned, destroyed and maimed in horrible ways by Japanese soldiers who arrived one day in a fucking tank. Pile of wank, killed our neighbours. They moved in next door, but they're ever so nice. They've got a chihuahua called Tutsi. And I give it bits of fish and it's ever so nice. Don't have to feed it twice. And doctor says I keep forgetting things, but I just look at him for ages. And then there's a smell. Smells a bit like piss. It's piss. It's piss. It's my own fucking piss. My name is Ethel. My name is Ethel. My name is Ethel, and I'm the old lady. I'm the real old lady. Will the other old ladies lend me 20 quid? Don't know why, Mark, but I can't hear you. Might just me.
That's it.
Oh, that's
Fucking,
it.
that's it. Sorry, actually, Cosmo as well. I muted us both while you're playing because it
Yeah,
stops
makes
us.
sense.
You know,
Yeah.
the noise just kind of sometimes.
Feeding back and what have you.
Just like, well, burping, mainly for burping. And coughing over someone's tune. Ooh, these young'uns, says Bob Campbell. Superb, says Susie. I love this, says Lou. And getting arrested is the most entertaining thing that can happen in Glenrothes, says Kamehameha. And you know what? I think we can go live to the Kingdom of Fife for Kamehameha.
Go on.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me all right?
I can hear you.
Yeah,
Now, understand that Cammy was just slagging Glenrothes. Cosmo has been arrested in Glenrothes. So I think you have already got so much in common.
Aye. Well, I mean, a dislike for Glenrothes is good by me. That's
What?
fine.
Well, he didn't say he didn't like the Glenrothes. He just said he got arrested. Maybe it was a maybe it was a fun arrest. Maybe it was one of those laughs. It was a good laugh.
I don't hold anything against Glenn Ross for being arrested there. I've got to be honest. No problem with it at all. It was great. I was having a great time, having a banging time. In fact. It was great. I just said I loved it. It was great, but it was just having to get nicked to the end of it. So.
It's just a shame. The highs, the lows. Also, Glenrothes. Am I right in saying that's where the golf place is the golf pitch, the golf course?
I'm even less interested in golf than I am in Glenrothes. So,
well, the thing about my Glenrothes story is my mate Felix the Sax Cat. I don't know if you know him. He was playing a pub in Glenrothes around about the time of, I don't know, the Golf World Cup, whatever it's called. I don't know about golf, but Bill Murray walks in and says, "Can I sing La La Bamba?" And then Bill Murray, or was it St Andrews? Oh, sorry.
They're two very different places. St Andrews is quite posh. Glenrothes is it's grey.
So Bill Murray's not been to Glenrothes. You're telling me Bill Murray's not been to Glenrothes?
I'd be scared for him if he had.
Well, apparently he went to an after party. The story I heard was he went to an after party in Glenrothes and did the dishes and then left.
That's the first time dishes have ever been done at Glenrothes.
Cammy, I understand you're here to promote a gig that clashes directly with my gig on Saturday. I don't know why I do this, bring people on my show to tell people not to watch my show, but it happens all the fucking time these days. This is our show. This Saturday, we've got an all-dayer with Esperanza, Big Fat Panda, Bomb Scare playing the Specials debut album from start to finish, Nipples of Venus, Minerva Wake's debut album. We've got Loki, Kid Robotics, Sweet Rogue, Suzanne, Carpenter, Stevie Creed, Johnny Cypher. Thanks to Martin Windybank for making the flyer. That's Saturday, 3 o'clock till late. And understand you've got a rival gig on and that you're here to promote and tell people not to watch my show but watch your show.
Had you not mentioned it, Mark, I would have ignored that completely and just encouraged people to watch.
I welcome the chase, mate. I like a bit of confidence. I welcome the chase.
Well, yes, I've got a rap.
Well, do a thing first. You're a rap singer. I understand you're a rap singer.
I'm one of the rap singers.
Cammy, Mink rap. And I would like you to go do a bit of that, and then you can promote your rival show after that.
Okay, so right, I'll leave it.
And if you don't mind, I'm going to make you full screen, Cammy. I'm going to make you full screen for this bit because I've got to do some technical stuff here in the background.
Right, okay, right. So I was going to put it to a vote between you on which one I do, but I'll just go for lo-fi rap singing. Right, it goes. There's a woman on the doorstep across from a flat next to a puddle where she's dumped off her carrier bags. She's chapping on the door, but no one's answering back. I think her man polished off the whole Valium stash. I've not been listening long, but I've been dying to ask. I think she's shoplifting too from the type of the bags. We're far from a farm, food's the bags good to conceal. Can't see through it, that's what I'd use to steal. She walks with the bob because her nerves are shot. Can't see her arms, but I bet there's track marks cause a tracksuit top is spotted with hot rocks and she's practically falling right into a nod. But hold on a minute, her man's at the door. He's wearing a towel, there's water pouring on the floor. She's moaning that the frozen food's wasted. No good, not the biggest puddle that she came home to. No, I'm too quick to judge. I know there is always something more to see. We scrape the surface with what we know and what we want to be. There's currently some cunt hammer fuck out my buzzer. We starts what it feels like when I'm woken from slumber, already rubbered. Who the fuck's up at 4 a.m. other than drunk cunts returning on the walk of shame? Good job the doors are locked on chain, the outside door 3 blocks away. The cunts are stuck outside, they can fucking stay that way. Be sleep deprived already, no plans are rising early. This is giving me a headache on top of the bevy. Pretend that I'm no in because I don't have friends, but the buzzer goes again and again. The sore head so intense that it's hopeless. I have to know who's so important. I'm opening the door for them at 4 a.m. Hi, I'm sorry. Could you please let me in? I work as a nurse and I forgot my purse. Almost told her to fuck off anyway, but instead I said nothing, pressed the button and went back to my bed. I'm too quick to judge, I know there is always something more to see. We scrape the surface with what we know and what we want to be. There's a man on the floor lying next to the bin screaming to his wife, please let me come back in. She's blaring Elton John, he's singing along to the wrong song with some form of low-budget rom-com. Don't let your mum go down on me. I'd never let your mum go down on me. Let me in, said the man next to the bin. I'm just glad that she's digging him because I'm sat here happily listening in to the Lion King. He tried to buzz the door again, buzzed every other door and was ignored the same or outright told to go away. He almost panned in his own window pane with a large stone that was thrown in rage. And mate, I'm so engaged. He's going out his way to tell passing strangers that they're no his mates. And as I go away to have a start at my own day, I say, namaste, you dick, I hope you get home safe, haha. I'm too quick to judge, I know there is always something more to see. We scrape the surface with what we know and what we want to be. And that's the end of that one, Mark. That's the end of that one.
You call that radio?
Call that radio.
What back to the people who hated on me.
Right, and then I see the disinfectant that knocks it out in a minute. That's mad, isn't it? Is this a Netflix thing?
It's actually a podcast. It's,
What the fuck's a podcast?
you know, it's kind of like a radio show.
Oh, that! Radio!
Yeah.
And is there a way we can do something like that?
I couldn't help it.
By injection inside or
Yeah, I think so because I think just paint in general because I think like my poem is in my painting.
No, cut. If you call that radio TV, we are live with Cammy. Hammy Ha. Excellent, Cammy. Says Alan. Sharon says, brilliant. Wait till I find out your address. Well, that sounds like a compliment and a threat rolled into one.
It's ominous, yeah. It's Cammy House Studios, Fife. Because nobody outside of Fife cares where in Fife I'm from whatsoever. I'm just from Fife, and if I live further north than them, that means I'm a Teuchter. If I don't live further north than them, that means I get to call them a Teuchter. I think that's what the rules are.
That's the law. If you live in Glasgow, everyone's a Teuchter. You know, you just go 15 minutes to Ayrshire, and you're a Teuchter as well.
Just anyone that has the audacity to live further north than you do.
Oh, it's not even further north. It's just outside Glasgow. In Glasgow, it's just Teuchters. If you're outside Glasgow, great stuff. Cammy, says Mary. Discontent's laughing. Namaste, you legend, says Colin Syme. Bill Murray doing the dishes in Glenrothes. Mary's corrected me saying, did you mean Glen Eagles? Maybe that's what I did mean.
Maybe. Like, I think Bill Murray doing the dishes in Glen Rothes would be a fantastic premise for a movie. Like, I would definitely watch that.
Well, apparently Bill Murray's not got an agent anymore. You actually can just phone up you phone Bill Murray's got a hotline that you just pitch him an idea and he'll do it. So we're going to try and get him on the show, man. I said at the start that I wanted to get Limmy on the show, Bill Murray on the show, and Sleaford Mods on the show. And we got Sleaford Mods on the show another week, which was great. So hopefully Bill Murray and Limmy are next. Robson Max saying happy birthday. And there was something else. Oh, yeah. Alan Murray. Sorry, no, Alan Murray. That's Alan Morrison. He was saying something about he wants you to, mainly for burping, says Mr. McGoo. Has anyone got a cloth? Says Tone Wilshaw. And there's a few comments coming. But I think, Captain, I think Alan was hoping that you were going to play something on the... What was it he said? I don't know.
On the banjo.
On the banjo. It was the banjo. I thought he said bojo, but that doesn't make sense. So, yeah. Cammy, this is a good time to promote your rival gig that will be on at the same time as our gig.
Well, it's nowhere near as important as yours, Mark, because I've got a rap battle against a guy. He's not. He doesn't appear to actually be a rapper, as far as I can discern. It seems that the things that he does are shout and play music for children and be bald, right? And if there's anybody here that is like hair challenged, or I don't know what the politically correct term for bald.
Follically challenged, right? I think is the term you're looking for.
Follically challenged was, I said that earlier, but I wasn't quite sure if it was in the video, mate.
I don't know if it's still PC to say that either. I don't know. I've not been keeping up to date on Twitter.
Whatever the case, if there's anyone listening upset by that, he's the bad kind of bald, right? So the bad kind of bald that we need to fix to make the world better. So I'm starting a whip round from, if anybody's got any hair that they don't need, then send it to Cammy House Studios 5, right? I've taken out a tiny little bit of my eyebrow and a couple of hairs out of my nose. I got my axe out for a shave earlier, and I've slashed up my face in that by accident. I didn't mean to do that, but obviously I'm better than him on a genetic level, and so I don't want to give him too much of my DNA or genetic material in case he does anything untoward with that. Because there's already one in me, and that's too many. But yes, I'll mostly be calling him bald and trying to fix his baldness problem on Saturday, because I can't think of anything else to say, because he's not actually a rapper. So
his name is Clan Boss. Kamehameha. Iron Bars,
that's right.
From a secret location on Saturday, and check that out. Or you could watch this one, which will be clashing with it. So, you know, you decide, guys. I wish you all the best.
I'm upset that I don't get to see your gig, Mark, because that looks fucking incredible.
Well, you could watch it on your phone. It'll be free on YouTube. So
I might do while I
you could just do it during your battle. You could just tune into it during the battle. That would be the ultimate disrespect. While Clan Boss is rapping, you're just watching. You call that radio?
Yeah. That. I wish you'd mentioned that.
Cammy, let's get a plug.
Too good a gimmick to have given it away.
Okay, Cammy, how's what's the no one watches this show anyway, so you're fine. What's the your Bandcamp? Just a wee plug for your Bandcamp as well.
The kingkamehameha.bandcamp.com. There's a couple of things on there that are packages of things. SoundCloud's where the most stuff goes out most. And Spotify's where I'd most like people to check it at the moment.
You're a big deal in SoundCloud.
Well, I mean,
Yeah. It's undisputable. The numbers you're getting in SoundCloud's ridiculous. So we're trying to get them over to Spotify. So check it. Or just download the stuff and pay what you like. There's some great music out there from King Kamehameha, and I think we're going to be doing. We might be doing something from this room live in a minute as well. But I think it's time for Captain Hotknives to take it away.
Yes.
All right.
It's your night. It's Captain Hotknives night.
Oh, I don't know what to do. I'll set off on a journey. So we go.
Lighters in the air.
Go on.
My mum, she said to me, Christopher, have you been taking ecstasy? How does she know that about me? How does my mum know that about me? She said, you've been dancing to songs of praise. 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 I was dancing to songs of praise, waiting for the beat to drop. I was dancing to songs of praise, waiting for the singing to stop. I was dancing to songs of praise, waiting for the beat to drop. But it never dropped. Never fucking dropped. That's how my mum found out about the ecstasy. That was how she knew, how she saw through my carefully planned teenage deceptive lies, you see. My mum said, listen son, have you been sniffing solvents again? Said, mum, why do you say that? She says, you stink of it, you cheeky little twats. You fucking stink of it, you cheeky little twats. I was huffing petrol out of crisp bags in Earthwood Cemetery. I was huffing petrol out of crisp bags in 1983. I should have been doing some algebra, but I failed to see. What it fucking mattered if Y was Z or fucking X to me. Puffing up the glue we used to do. Puffing up the petrol and also the Tipex dinners. Free dinner tickets, sold them to the posh kids. Spent the money on some evil. My mum, she said to me, Christopher, have you been taking amphetamines? how did she know that about me? How did my mum know that about me? She said, you've been awake since 1983. You've been awake since 1983. You don't ever fucking eat your tea, unless it's Guinness with LSD. That was how my mum sussed me out, cunning old bastard. That was how she sussed me out, and that's why you should never ever try lying to your mum. There you go. That was a banjo one. Can't hear you.
Strange mood about
You call that radio?
makes coherent sense.
You call that radio makes coherent sense. Colette is saying, wow, babes, how we love the claw, hammer, banjo, quality sugar, love baby doll. Hello, Colette. Glad to see you here tonight on a year of lockdown. Brilliant, says Sharon. Round of applause from Paul. Mark McKinnon saying, Tipex and dinner tickets. Brilliant. What a way to spend a Tuesday night, says Lou. Petra's just laughing. Bonnie Prince Bob of Discontent saying, what a talent, marvellous. This is excellent tonight, says Alan. Thanks to everyone who's tuned in. It's a busy one tonight and really appreciate that. Cammy, before you go, well, you don't need to go, but I was like, so I'm making an album called At This Point with Jackal Trades, and this is my artwork I've got so far. At this point, and you know, you are here. And I thought, like, a planet eating its words. Does Shona know what I mean when I say that? Do you think Shona would be up for, has she got time to commission her?
I'm sure Shona would be up for some. On a side note, that looked very much like a Zen join the dots puzzle there as well.
Well, maybe that's something in that. Maybe there's...
You may have also noticed Mr. Hotknives Shona's arse joining in on the chorus of that song for a minute there. It was quite nice.
We've got a lot of special guests still to join us, and I think I'm just going to play a song from one of our next special guests just to give us, because I need a wee break just to get, well, first of all, I need a pish. Yeah. Second of all, I've got a technical thing that I'm trying to do here. Since it's a year anniversary, we want to do something special, so I need to get off the screen for a minute. Yeah, and this is the incredible Gary the Bollocks, who I believe is about to join us in a wee minute.
Yes.
And this is Gary, who everyone who's been following You Call That Radio from the very beginning of lockdown will know that Gary, he predicted it, he called it, and he's been on the show a few times. So I believe that he is waiting in the wings to come on. And for anyone that doesn't know Gary the Bollocks, this is just a little introduction to the guy's called Gary. I mean, there's one thing you need to know about Gary. He's called Gary, right? And I don't care, anyone out there who says he's not called Gary is a fucking liar. This is Gary the Bollocks with Gary.
I'm going to write a rap called Gary, end every line with the word Gary. That's because that's my name, I'm Gary. Nothing fancy, plain old Gary. Gary, Gary, call me Gary. That's because that's my name, I'm Gary. Nothing fancy, plain old Gary. Gary, Gary. I'm that chap, that Gary. Wrote that rap, that Gary. I'm that twat, that Gary. Wrote that track, that crap track, Gary. Everyone clap to Gary. Dance around your pad to Gary. Get out all your parts to Gary. Everyone go mad to Gary. I'm that fucking freak show Gary. Move your fucking feet, go Gary. Get up off your seat, go Gary. Very weird indeed, it's Gary. Gary, call me Gary. That's because that's my name, I'm Gary. Nothing fancy, plain old Gary. Gary. You're the fucking funny Gary. Such a fucking funny Gary. All you do is funny Gary. All the different funny Gary. I'm gonna fucking funny Gary. Get your ass and tanning Gary. Say God fucking damn it Gary. God fucking damn it Gary. Gary, fuck's sake Gary. What the fuck you doing? Gary, listen to what you're saying. Gary, what the fuck you playing it? Gary, you should be ashamed. Gary, you should lay it lane. Gary, you're a big fucking Wayne. Gary, becoming a fucking pain. Gary, my name's Gary. I'm that pain in the ass guy, Gary. I can't fucking stick that Gary. Such a fucking dickhead, Gary. I'm so fucking sick of Gary. Makes me fucking sick of Gary. Hate the things you do, Gary. Hate the things you say, Gary. You're on my fucking way, Gary. Seriously say I hate Gary. I'm that
that Gary. I'm not fly guy Gary. I'm too shy guy Gary. I'm too high guy Gary. Don't try to buy this Gary. Lots of people side by Gary. The end is fucking night. Gary.
All systems go.
You call that radio. More like a TV show.
Takes a little time to get it right. Takes a little time. But you live a love like a sight. Takes a little time.
You call that radio. More like a TV show. On almost every night. It's gonna be streaming live. You call that radio. You call that
You call that.com, by the way, we've got a website now. It wouldn't be possible without everyone supporting the patrons. So thank you, all the patrons. I have no idea what I would have done. A year ago today, all my work had disappeared. Festival season was cancelled, European tour cancelled, everything was fucked. And thank you to the patrons for actually, I wouldn't have survived it without you, so thank you. And if you do want to support, if you've enjoyed any of the shows over the last year, then feel free. You can support it for like from $3 a month, I think it is. And all the money goes back into the show. As you can see, we've got a green screen now. We're professionals now. We're live with Captain Hotknives, Cosmo, Cammy, and we've got some comments coming in. In fact, let's just get him on. I think he's here. We just watched Gary for Gary the Bollocks. What did you make of that, Captain Hotknives?
What's his name again?
Gary the Bollocks. Let's get Gary the Bollocks live right now. Gary, how you doing, mate?
Not bad, good. How are you?
I'm very well, mate. I'm very well. I'm excited to show Captain Hotknives the Gary song for the first time. And I think he enjoyed it.
That's quality.
And
Nice
Cosmo, do you enjoy? Do you believe that he's called Gary? I mean, that sounds like something. That song sounds like something someone not called Gary might make.
I reckon that's definitely the real truth there.
I think it's the real deal. I'm only joking. I believe he's the real deal as well. I believe he is Gary. This is good job. I'm no pally with a Gary, says Sharon. This is magic. Smashing it, says Discontent. Cundies after. Fresh Bonnie boy would you be so sweet? I'll blow a kiss a wee eccentric quality Egypt. Love baby doll. Looks like you've pulled Gary from Colette. The Gary song is brilliant, says Petra. Post the link, Mark. I will post the link in the comments in a little second. Gary, how are you doing, mate? Because obviously one of the reasons that I'm so excited that you've joined us tonight is because you were right at the start of COVID. You were there at the start, and you were right.
Yeah.
You were proved right, weren't you?
Yeah, like that first video, I don't know, was it the radio or something? I listened to that back once a wee while ago, and I was like, keep 2 meters away, keep 2 meters. I don't even know where I got that from, man. You know what I mean? But nobody even heard of 2 meters. They'd only just started mentioning keeping a wee bit away at 1 meter, you know what I mean? But I don't know, I listened to that back, it freaked me out a bit, but yeah, it didn't do my health very good, but yeah, I was watching a lot of it then, like I told the story before, you know what I mean, in this year's show, so yeah.
We don't go into all the details, the people that know what happened, and it's good to see you, man. You seem like you're well. I'm glad to see that, mate. Have you? And you know, you've been on the show a couple of times since, and you were doing some amazing poetry. So I'm assuming you've got a wee poem for us.
Well, he says can you do a poem? So I thought I wrote a poem along with the other poems I was writing. I've not really wrote much since, but it's a bit of a longer one, if that's all right.
Go for it. It's your take the stage, Gary.
Right.
Do your thing.
It's called The Washing Machine. Right, the bath's getting warm now, as opposed to hot like it was. I read a book written by a Norwegian bloke in 1870, and he lived to 90 odds. Oh, how nice it felt to have no strain in my coccyx and read this wonderful masterpiece. I throw the book out the bathroom door, followed by my reading glasses, and dunk my head under again as it was lying under the water reading. I put on the shampoo at the same time as getting an attack of positive thoughts. I'm going to go down this wee cafe and I'm going to bake bread tomorrow. I'm going to make something else maybe. No, I'm going to bake bread today. I'm going to make something else maybe. I'm going to set the stage for me to go down tomorrow and do more. Then, when I bake the bread, I'm going to take it to the shop of the cafe owner, Kathy, to sell, and I shall tell her of this idea I'm having, a small restaurant or cafe, just me cooking and someone serving, and I'll start setting it up on Wednesday, then cooking Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the same menu. No, I think, as I finish rinsing my hair, do a roast on Sunday, throw that out there. Who doesn't love a roast? I soap up my balls and my bumhole, then soap up my pits, and my thoughts are racing so fast. I've already decided I definitely need a car. I'm going for a Michelin star. I need a car to forage, but I won't just be the forage guy anymore. I'll cook everything, all the foods I've ever loved, in any style I want. A set menu, of course. I clean my penis end, forgetting to do my feet, belly, and back, and pluck the soggy fluff that is still steadfast in my belly button out. Taste of Argyle Kitchen, that's the name, and a good one. The washing process is taking only a few minutes. I never do wash my feet, legs or back. Pulling the plug, I feel relaxed but hyper. I feel satisfied and comfortable. I'm going to get up and I'm going to go to the cafe straight away. Then I realise the thoughts, the energy, were not driven by myself only. There was another entity that had taken hold of me, dragging me down under the water in a rush, helped me figure out all this outstanding stuff, like techno music in a club, or driving home at Christmas to that song. Know what it was? It was the washing machine. It was finishing its cycle. I'd been getting off in the noise, and I dare say the gentle vibrations of the washing machine, not noticing it carrying me through the minutes. As it stopped, I realised I'd been enjoying the rhythm, like that of Mozart or Bach. Then I got up and wrote a poem about it, wasting 25 minutes of baking time, and another 5 there reading it back. The end to that.
I got you. Ready? Yeah, he goes. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yo, this is Charlie Tuna from Jurassic 5 live and direct here in Glasgow, Scotland, and you call that radio?
Upon you, we are here to tell the people that we hear you. One God will not allow us, as people of conscience, to lose our morale. We see the crimes of this government, how they support every dictator and creator on this earth. Sometimes you feel bad.
As you call that radio, we're live. I'm in space with my Mickey Nines t-shirt, and we've got Captain's here, Cosmo's here, Gary the Bollocks is here. Comments coming in. Cracking poem, Gary, says Alan. Tone says, I bought some coconut shampoo the other day. Don't know why I haven't got any coconuts. And we've got Speed Dinosaurs just drawing Captain Hotknives playing banjo during that last tune. Pick on John Davidson 82 Instagram. Enjoying the show. Good work all. Let me just see if I can find that. You just wrote that quickly. I'm interested. I'm just going to look up John Davidson 82, see if we can find it. Gary, brilliant stuff, mate. And
sorry if it's a wee bit obscure. That's a true story, man. And I did go down the wee cafe, and it really got me perked up. You know what I mean?
There's nothing too obscure in this show, man. It's great to see you here, mate. What with regards to there's a couple of folk asking for the links of the I've put the link of the YouTube Gary song in the comments. Is Bandcamp's probably the best way to support your tunes though, if anyone wants to hear some more stuff or maybe God forbid buy music?
No, if you want to listen to anything, that just go and listen to the wee song I done with Empress called Life Goes On. That's the only thing I'm proud of, man, at the moment, you know what I mean? Or the Gary song, I suppose, listening to that. But everything else, bin it, you know what I mean? Just the wee song I done with Empress called Life Goes On. It's on the Bandcamp Lamp, you know what I mean? And there's more songs to come with that, like that sort of thing, I think. But the Gary song.
The Gary songs are fucking, mate, it's one of the greatest tunes of all time. And also,
if you don't think the Sleaford Mod song's a bit like it, the latest one, man.
I definitely think they ripped you off, man.
Nudge It.
It's how knows. Nudge It it's close, man. It's close. Obviously, I'm not saying Sleaford Mods ripped you off because I realised that Sleaford Mods on the show last week. So wait, I'm not saying that anyone's ripped anyone off.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that Billy, I wrote about 10 comments, man. I wrote a comment, deleted it. I wrote a comment, deleted it. I wanted to say all these things, man, but I kept doing.
Oh, no, you're just going to accuse him on my show. You're just going to accuse him right up, man. I like that.
No, I wasn't going to mention. I definitely wasn't going to mention the anything to do with the Gary song. All I was going to say was I loved it, but when I saw that first song with Billy Monroe, mate, it just blew my mind, and I sent it to everybody, showed it to everybody, man. It was brilliant. Amazing. I was already into it before a bit, so the car racing one I loved as well.
Look at, I've just got this on the screen just now. Check this out. Captain sorry, I've muted everyone, haven't I? Oh, I've muted you, Captain. Captain, are you paying attention? I just want to show you a picture. I can't believe that he's just did this. So this is a picture that John Davison has just drawn of you a few minutes ago. Can you all see that?
Fucking hell.
He just did it there.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Jesus.
Be the first one to like that. I'll be the first one to like that. I'm sure I'm not the last. John Davison, 82. If you want to check that out. Well done, mate. That's absolutely amazing. It's on You Call That Radio, 23rd of March 2021, 1 year of lockdown, mate. That is incredible. That deserves a round of applause, but no doubt about it. No doubt about it. It deserves a round of applause. If you call that radio TV, we've been doing this for a year, and we are Cosmos. You enjoying the jingle? Enjoying the jingles? Shout out to all the people that have helped me make the jingles as well. Couldn't do it without you guys either. I believe we've got lots of open micers lining up. But Captain, it looks like you're ready. You're poised to play something. So maybe we'll get a song for you, and then we'll bring on our next guest.
Oh, cool, yeah. And then, right, should I just do one now then?
Yeah, well, we'd love that.
All right, here we go then. I like drinking lots of whiskey, like drinking lots of special brew. Because there's a hole inside me, and that hole is the size and the shape of you. On a bad day, feel so hollow, you could see right through. So I need you new things about me. No one else that I could tell them to. Knew you were a traveler. Hope that one day you might just return. Now I know you're never coming back. The lesson's far too hard to learn. Took a piece of my soul with you, and the whole that's left it fucking burns. So I like drinking lots of whiskey, I like drinking lots of special. Because there's a hole inside me, and that hole is the size of I like drinking lots of whiskey. I like drinking lots of special. Because there's a hole inside me, and that hole is the size and the shape of you.
Yes, Captain Hotknives in the house.
Yes.
Love it. I love it. Cabby, I know, I like the fact you looked a little bit awkward as if your face is on the screen and you're not. That Captain Hotknives is the only person, apart from Bonnie Prince Bob of Discontent, where I've actually kept my camera on while the other person plays. But I get it. Chris, you don't want to be playing to nobody, do you?
Exactly. It's weird just playing to the computer.
Yeah.
At least I can see your head floating in space and everything.
Nothing more soothing than Mark's head floating in space.
Mark, do you remember last year when we did the first ever one of these?
Of course I remember it.
Right. Well, do you remember that what I'd had to eat?
Yes, I remember what you had to eat.
I've done it again, Mark.
You've done it again. Ladies and gentlemen, get your mushroom emojis in the comments. We've got hello Cosmo, says Sharon. Yes, Captain, says Ian Simpsons. Love the banjo playing, top class, says Alan. Mint that, Captain, says Tone Wilshaw. Sharon loves the Amelia Baylor jingle, so does Lou. Gary, will you sit up, please? Fucking hell, Sharon's got skills. Alan's having a wee laugh to himself. Top class, Captain, says Mark. Alan's got the mushroom emojis. We'll hopefully see more of those in a little minute. But I think it's time to bring in another guest, and it is Susie Briggs. How you doing?
Hi there.
Okay, there's
How
a
are
little
you
bit
doing?
of.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. It's happy birthday. You call that radio? Happy birthday lockdown. I'm just going to mute the rest of these guys because there's a little bit of an echo coming from somewhere. Susie, have you been enjoying the show so far? How good's the Captain?
I've loved it. That's the first time I've heard some of you. It's been great. I've enjoyed myself.
Good stuff, Susie. We've got. What have you got for us tonight, Susie? I know that you're a storyteller, a novelist, a singer.
No, not quite a novelist. No,
well, you write
picture
books.
book
Does that not count? I thought
it's picture books, so it's not quite a novel.
Okay, but what have you got for us tonight?
I've got because everybody's like, for me, you call that radio is it's wonderful. It's about friendship more than anything else. So I thought I'd read you a poem about friends, and this is actually a true story, and it's based on my experience in making my very first friend. So, risking deed speeders, in big hairy spelks. I clambered on to the gate to hae a look at the wee lassie that was greeting ahin the hedge. Een like muckle ingans, hair a gorgeous explosion, reed curls, snotters, bottom lip tripping her. I held out my hand. What's your name, wee lassie? She slurped and says, Hilary. What's the matter, wee lassie? She heaved a sigh. I've lost my mammy. Riskin did speeders and big hairy spelks. We held hands through the garden gate. I'll be your friend, I said. And I meant it.
An error occurred while my green screen's broke. This is the real t-shirt.
Oh
Ruined
no!
it.
Oh no! What
Fucking ruined
happened?
it. Do you know? Because we ruined that. I'm a bit worried about doing any more technical things at this side of things. But we've got a wee surprise for you, because I know that we've got some amazing people in the green room waiting to come on. We're going to do a wee extra surprise for everyone. Susie, that was magnificent. How can people support what you do? What's the best way to support what you do? I know you've got a podcast and stuff like that. Feel free to do an advert.
Okay. You can go to my book website, which is www.nipnebs.com. The book is called Nip Nebs, because he nips your neb. It's about Jack Frost in Scots language. And on there, you'll find the podcast, Our Wee Podcast, which I do with Alan McClure. He's a novelist. And Alan and I co-host this show, and it's storytelling and songs for Waynes, and everything you hear on it's original or an adaptation of a classic story. And you'll find that on most podcast platforms like Spotify and iTunes and all that malarkey. And you can support us by buying us a coffee on one of those platforms, the Buy Us a Coffee platform. But more than anything, just go and log in, tune in, listen. With Waynes or without Waynes, it's a nice, relaxing experience, I've been told.
Amazing stuff. Comments coming in. Great poem, Susie, says Petra.
Thank you.
Great stuff, says Susie.
Thank you very much.
Have to go. Incredibles always says Discontent. Hello. Goodbye, Discontent. That was lovely, Susie.
Bye.
He says, you call that
Thank
radio's been a
you.
lockdown saver. The captain's a good player, though, isn't he? Of course he is. Captain's a fantastic player. Couldn't agree more. You call that radio's became a community, and that's all down to you guys. I do appreciate that. And couldn't agree more, says Ali. And lots of comments coming in. It's hard to keep up. So good to see Captain Hotknives. Big love, man. Much love for Captain Hotknives. I'm absolutely ecstatic he's joined us again tonight. A year ago since the last time. Hi, I've just realised it's live. Well, it's always live. We don't edit this. Have you not noticed? Books are great. Says Joe McCann, he's already splashed out on the Nip Nebs books.
Thanks, Joe. I think he won them. He won them, actually.
He won them? Even better.
Yeah, I think it was when he did the Feline Festive Cat Night, the Christmas one.
Lou says, I was thinking that are we part of a cult? Yes, you are part of a cult. Love that. Susie says, Alan Gray, the polar bear. I hope you're well, Al. Good to see you tuned in as well. I've got lots more to happen right now. But what we need to do is, because we're going to do something special live from You Call That Radio headquarters. So I'm going to need to play a little bit of a tune to take us into the next bit. And I think I'm going to go. What do you think I should play? A short. Has anyone got a short thing? That would be good, just till I do this next bit. In fact, Captain, do you want to do it? You're muted. Sorry, I muted you. Captain, do you want to do a thing while I get ready?
Does it have to just be short?
It doesn't have to be short, Captain. You can play all night long. It's all good. In fact, the longer the better, because I've got to do a thing. Please don't make me leaving. I'm not leaving I'm leaving because I have to go and do a hang in another room.
I can do a song if you want, yeah.
I would love that. Okay, go for it.
I think it's time we talk this over. David Attenborough's taken things too far. He travels around the world looking at different species, but he always films them having sex. Why does he always film them having sex? He's there in the jungle up to the tortoises, giving them ecstasy, putting Barry White on in the background, waiting for them to get it on. Then he gets the camera crew out of the car. Do you know why? Because David Attenborough's an animal for you. He's a petrosexual. David Attenborough's an animal for you. He's a petrosexual. David Attenborough's an animal for you. He's a petrosexual. Yeah, he's telling us to save the planet. It's only because he's got a friend called Janet. She's an antelope with nice legs. He gets behind her with his hands down his cakes. He describes her breeding habits. His mates are filming rabbits. Animal porn on the BBC on a Sunday fucking TikTok. My nana has a tea. Animal porn on the BBC on a Sunday fucking TikTok. My nana has a tea. My nana has a tea. My nana has a tea. Because David Attenborough's an animal for you. He's a petrosexual. David Attenborough's an animal for you. He's a petrosexual. He tells us species are at risk. That's just because he needs his frisk. He likes to watch every species fuck. Everything from squirrels to slugs. As soon as they start getting horny, he's there with a fucking camera crew. Because he's a perverted BBC man. David Attenborough's an animal for you. He's a petrosexual. David Attenborough's an animal for you. He's a petrosexual. David Attenborough's an animal for you. He's a petrosexual.
If you don't really know what's going on, there's a show that also doesn't know what's going on. Call that radio TV. You call that radio. Call that radio TV. You call that radio TV.
Incredible stuff there from Captain Hotknives, as always. But now I believe we can go live to Joe Diarc. He's having a very busy week. You might know her as the Twistettes. You might know her from the Gyro Babies. And most recently, Minerva Wakes. Tell us about Minerva Wakes.
Yes, well, Minerva Wakes is my new project. It just launched at the weekend. So there's an album of kind of trip hop, electronic, experimental songs. There's a book, kind of pamphlet, chapbook of short story and poetry. And there's also a kind of abstract art project that goes alongside it. Oh my God, look who it is.
Minerva Wakes! Remember the name.
Yeah, so you can get that on the Minerva Wakes Bandcamp or have a listen on Spotify or yeah, that's Minerva Wakes.
Minerva Wakes. We thought we'd do a wee song as a thank you to everyone supporting You Call That Radio this year. We said we would make it. We did make it. So we're going to play a song called Equinox right now.
Yeah. Oh no, wait, let's start again.
So we didn't notice. No, didn't notice. Thank you to everyone supporting You Call That Radio
this is Equinox. At the normal is a portable portal I report to, whether or not I even want to. I'm gonna feel you. Yes, sunshine been a while since we last talked. When I put the thing the landlord, she's my flat lock. Glad that you're back, lots. Padlock my doors as we flit down the laptop and shouting caps up. Sorry, caps lock gone. And I'm into say caps up like 1 month this summer. We're having the last laugh. Oh, we shall see. What we shall see. Looks like we made it. Looks like we made it to Equinox. Equinox. Acting normal is a portable portal I report to, whether or not I even want to. I'm gonna feel you. That late February sun, zombies come prepared and wobble under the sun. In many ways more potent than that late June sun. Less drinking things indefinitely less sun, but seasonal effect of the sort that gets distracted. January blues have been something lambasted. The mud March here, hibernated and fasted. Spring in a state, as winter's outlasted. Best is yet to come and now we're past the bad batch. Oh, we shall see, what we shall say. Looks like we made it. Looks like we made it to Equinox. Equinox.
Thank you very much. That was Equinox by Gyro Babies.
That was excellent, excellent stuff. Really enjoyed that, Joe. That's a great song that you've written there. We've got Captain Hotknives, we've got Cosmo, we've got Cammy.
You sound quite quiet.
I'm back.
Yeah.
We got, who else is here? I think that's everyone. Yeah, Gary as well.
Where's Gary gone?
Gary's here. Just want to pose for a group photo. Cosmo, come back. Group photo. You made it. Yeah, we got it. Nice stuff. Go and check out Minerva Wakes' new album. Check out the Twistettes. Check out the Gyro Babies as well. They're no bad. We've got lots of comments coming in. David Attenborough stole all the bees. You're right. I think he's a petrosexual. Susie saying, love Equinox. Yay, says Lou. You pair are so cute. Pure greeting here, says Ali. Party time. Equinox, yes. Yeah, I'm dancing. Oh, we shall see what we shall see. Looks like we made the Equinox singing along here. It's a great song built out. Thank you, Mark and Joe. Thank you, everyone who's been supporting the show. We're not over yet. We're not by a long shot. I believe we have in the wings. It's Donna Campbell. Donna Campbell, can you hear me?
I can. Hi, Mark.
Donna, it's great to see you. I hope are you enjoying the show so far?
It's brilliant. I'm having a great time here. Yeah, fantastic.
Amazing. Well, Donna messaged me earlier on today asking if she could come on and promote her book. And obviously the shows are booked up to mid-April. But I just thought this is the perfect opportunity for you to give us a wee poem. So, Donna, I'm very grateful that you've joined us today. Please take it away.
Mark, thank you for inviting me along tonight to do a poem. My name's Donna Campbell. I'm an ex-addict. I've been in recovery now for 11 years. And this poem that I'm going to do tonight, I wrote after coming down after about 3 days and nights of pure debauchery. And it's called Ain't No Stopping. This is the land of the heavy cell and sweaty groins, The land J.M. Barrie, perhaps chilly in a corner, first dreamt of that caricature of adolescence. You know the one, Peter Pan, that guy who never quite got beyond a wank. A good wank, mind you, but a wank just the same. This is also the land of techno house and hip-hop vampires, feeding till bloated and morsels of faith, while Urban Welsh's anorak up may spot the first train. Electric, steam, loco, who cares? Because this land couldn't really give a toss. Shifting its borders nightly, it harbours refugees from all walks of nocturnal life, puking up with a large belch, bereft bleary-eyed souls into the dreaded daylights, whose mutterings consist of never again. I said never again. Do you see smiles of recognition out there? No? Come on, what do you do out there when the lights go up and the sounds go down? Go home with your tail between your legs. Do you think life's too short to party or something? I'm talking after club parties here, man. AFTERCLUB. Not the place for fledglings who spill beer down their chin and run to the loo to wipe up in a peak namby-pamby terror. I'm talking fun and sheer desperation rolled into one that'll create a bloody monster out of you, especially if you've got one of those old 9-to-5s, especially if you ain't got any of those cheeky wee lies or alibis. Cause this is the land of psychosis in the making, fake and fun. And at the end of the day, by fuck, it's got a terrible price to pay. And back then, little did we know that the party would end. Little did we know that the party would end, that ugly drugs would flood the clubs, that friends would come down using heroin. We were glorious. We were works of fucking art, whiting our feet and start of a new millennium, our burgeoning wings exploding in a myriad of fluorescent colour as our mother, spinning silently on a predetermined axis knew what we would eventually come to ignore when the lights went up in the dance floor. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Stuff, Donna. Cosmo's clapping. Susie's clapping. I think Gary's clapping. I think Cammy is clapping. Dart's clapping. The captain is clapping. Amazing stuff, Donna. Tell us how we can buy your book. We want to buy your book. How do we do that?
Right, it's called Mongrel, and if you go to seahorsepublications.com and you can order it from there, and there'll be a launch happening online, and hopefully when we all get back to normal and we can get out and about in the clubs, there'll be a launch then. So seahorsepublications.com, and it's Mongrel.
Seahorse, absolutely amazing, Donna. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Next up, now for something completely different. I think we go live. Sorry, I know it was supposed to be someone else, but we've had to change the rules because I believe this person has a curfew, so this person is going. It's Roberta Pia.
Hey, hiya.
Roberta Pia, who was the second ever guest on You Call That Radio. Captain Hotknives was the first ever guest, and Roberta Pia was the second ever guest. How you doing, Roberta?
Yeah, I'm good, man. How are you?
Very well, very well. We're having
happy birthday anniversary.
Yeah, I suppose it feels weird to celebrate a year when it's been such a shite year, but at the end of the day, it's still worth celebrating. Look how many people are on this screen, and I wanna we'll do another group photo because that's 9. Hi, we'll do another group photo. See, this is why I always look raging, because I've got to press a button at the same time. I look terrible. That's cool. Everyone else looks beautiful. That's the main thing. Roberta, I know you've got a strict curfew, so just take it away.
Yeah. Have you got any requests or?
Well, I love them all. I love Whirlpool. I love Jukebox. I love them all.
Okay. Well, do you know what? I've set up my disco light, especially because I've just come from another gig, so I'll do Jukebox with disco light.
Disco, hey! Amazing. This is Roberta Pia, that you might know from the Banana Sessions, one of my favourite live acts of all time. Take it away, Roberta.
Cool. I wish I was a jukebox. Possibly I am so used to. Tell you about the jukebox. The only kind they had around back in the day. Hey, hey. tune, one more tune, one more tune. Now the music's up there. One more time, one more time, one more time. One more tune, one more tune, one more tune. Now the music's up there. One more time, one more time, one more time. One more tune, one more tune, one more tune. Now the music's up there. One more time, one more time, one more time. One more tune, one more tune, one more tune. Now the music's up there. One more time, one more time, one more time. One more tune, one more tune, one more tune. Now the music's up there. One more time, one more time, one more time. One more tune, one more tune, one more tune. Now the music's up
Roberta, Pia, we've got rounds of applause everywhere here. Rounds of applause, rounds of applause, rounds of applause, rounds of applause, round of applause, round of applause, round of applause, round of applause. Oh, sorry, Matt, he's not supposed to be here yet. Yeah, amazing, Roberta, amazing stuff. How strict is your curfew? You did say one more tune, one more tune. Do you have time for one more tune?
Yeah, I can do one more tune.
One more tune, Roberta Pia. There's people loving it. People are loving it. Susie saying love jukebox and get the captain to say Fuzzy Wuzzy. Captain, can you say Fuzzy Wuzzy quickly?
Fuzzy Wuzzy.
Fuzzy Wuzzy.
Fuzzy Wuzzy.
You said it. Round of applause from Petra. Fantastic, Roberta, says Alan. And
Thank you.
also Donna, loads of nice comments for you. Donna, your poem was epic, loved it. Powerful, said Alan. Everyone is clapping, says Sharon. Lots of love from Nick. Amazing, Donna, says Lou. Brilliant poetry, Donna, says Alan. And Bob Campbell says about Chris, your last song brought back memories of your song Steve Dangerous that needs reviving. Also, someone keeps on asking about the Nuns song, Chris. So you can think about the Nun. Do you know the Nuns song he's talking about?
Oh no, items.
No,
I know the song, but like,
yeah, don't worry about it, Chris. Don't worry about it.
No. I could do it. It's just like it's a bit. I probably get
Nuns captain says it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Chris. Anyway, we've got time to think about the next move. We've also got someone that's that's been waiting for half an hour in the green room to come on as well. So we'll do Roberta, then we'll do our special mystery guest, and then we'll get a song from Captain. Roberta, take it away.
Cool. I'm just gonna play your other favorites.
Oh shit. You've went. Oh, you're there.
These words drip from the tip of my tongue. I have never felt so old yet so young. You seem free, she said with a smile upon her lips. The lady in green grinned and agreed. You'll see. Oh, I am the happiest I've been, despite all the vulnerability that seeps from me. Please help me to see free. I think I need you. Inhale, exhale, strong, be stronger, feel the fear, and hold on longer. World goes circle and swim here and carry me down the river, down to where the willow leaves the grass so green. Where have you been hiding? It's not me, says he. I've been here all along. my head, so shed your skin. Evil lies within, and in another chapter it's begins. So watch as I rock to and fro, back and forth slowly. Sway, sway gently, slowly melt me in my head. It's just us only. Whirlpool, circle, and spin me right, carry me down the river, down to where the willow waves that grass so green. Where have you been hiding? It's not me, says he. I've been here all along. These words drip from the tip of my tongue. I have never felt so old yet so young.
All systems go.
You call that radio, more like a TV show, TV show, TV show. On almost every night, every night, every night. It's gonna be streaming live, streaming live, streaming live. You call that radio, more like a TV show, TV show, TV show. On almost every night, every night, every night. It's gonna be streaming live, streaming live, streaming live. You call that radio.
Incredible stuff from Roberta Pierre. Give up for Roberta.
Thank you.
Roberta,
That
I
really
understand that the bananasessions.bandcamp.com is the best place for people to hear the recorded versions of those songs.
Yes, correct. Can I also just say a big thank you to you, Mark, for keeping everybody sane throughout lockdown.
Thank you for keeping me sane. What am I going to do without this? Honestly, thank you to everybody who's all the guests and all the patrons and everyone who just tunes in for the crack. Thank you, Roberta. I know you have a strict curfew. Go and check out the bananasessions.bandcamp.com and support Roberta. That was a brilliant set. Thank you. You're free
Thanks for
to
having
go.
me. Thank you
Thank
for
you,
having me.
Roberta.
It's lovely to see everybody.
Great to see you, Roberta.
Bye,
Hopefully see you in the real
Roberta.
world soon enough.
Yeah, man. I hope so. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Roberta is off. Incredible stuff for Roberta Pia. Love the Banana Sessions. Check out bananasessions.bandcamp.com. We've now got a special mystery guest. Who could it be? Do you know what? We've not actually used the Royal Rumble countdown yet. And I feel like this is definitely a Royal Rumble type. It's Matt Richardson.
Hello.
Live for the People's Republic of Dundee. How you doing, pal?
Good, mate. Good. Good to see you. Could you hear me all right?
I can hear you great, man.
Perfect,
Take it away.
mate.
Just take it away, man. Take it away.
Right.
I want to hear some.
This poem's called, originally it was called New Year, New Me. No, then they changed it to New Year, Same Me. It was wrote in 2019 before all this mental shit kicked off, so I'll just go into it. 2019 is going to be my year. I can just feel it. I'm going to crack it. Crack fucking what exactly? The only thing that's going to crack is my fragile, fucked up mind as I stare blankly into the abyss of my tortured, fucked up soul. Searching for answers as I find myself in another black hole. Unachieved goals leave me seething at my own fucking incompetence. Man, I thought I'd be on a roll. I didn't mean like a roll, I just mean a roll. Lying staring at the ceiling, reeling, what I'm feeling. That's not really bad, but it's not really good. It's like a blanket's come down fucking covered and smothered my mood. Left us feeling misunderstood in a world full of achievers. Always been a strong believer that you make your own world spin. Social media paints a very nice picture, hiding fucked up thoughts within, combined with a worldly grin, got people fooled now the rot's set in. I could feel it edging closer to my peace of mind. A place that was once safe, now it's littered with debris of a malicious kind. Self-doubt is a killer of achievement, like the bereavement of one of my kin. Something that's nasty needs stamped out. So yeah, 2019, let's kick this fucker in. But scattered dreams, picked apart at the seams. Something that seemed so possible is now deemed mission impossible. My subconscious mind unravels, travels, find myself pacing back and forth. Thoughts racing at 100 miles an hour. Something so sweet turned sour. A stagnant pool of water was once so fresh. I guess I'm like the worst enemy of myself. Always say I'll get my shit in order, but I'm bordering on self-destruct. Can I be fucked? Scared of what my future will hold. Try to live in the present, but if the truth be told and drawn back to the past, my memory holds vast memory so cold as my thoughts unfold onto this paper. Ah man, what the fuck am I worrying about? Plenty of time. Sort all this shit out later. That's that.
How do we educate our children to take their place in the economies of the 21st century? How do we do that, given that we can't anticipate what the economy will look like at the end of next week? Every country on Earth is trying to figure out how do we educate our children so they have a sense of cultural identity and so that we can pass on the cultural genes of our communities while being part of the process of globalization. How do we square that circle?
You call that radio?
Makes coherent sense.
As you call that radio TV, I'm going to see if I can put the green screen back on, because I mean, once you've been a floating head in space, you can't really go back. Let's see if it works again. Amazing stuff from Mark Richardson there. No, it's not happening. It's just me then. Also, I've noticed that we've had hundreds of people tuned in today. It's been amazing to see so many people tuned in tonight. But we've only got 13 likes on YouTube. So if you're watching this on YouTube, I assume you've got a YouTube account. Hit the like button, please, on the YouTube video itself. And if you want to share it, that's even better. We just watched the amazing poetry of Mark Richardson. Mark, always a pleasure to see you, man.
Good, mate. Same to you.
What have you got anything that people can buy yet? Or how
I know, yeah, I'm working on a book. I've got a book in the pipeline, so it's a slow process. So I should do it hopefully in the next couple of months. Have that done, Ken. So I've nothing to buy just now, but I'll let you Ken when that's done, right? Amazing, mate. Well, I look forward to the book, man, and it is a long process. I've still not fucking got my poetry book, lyric book. Tried it for years, and then just don't do it right. But Mark, just please hang around. There might be time for more poetry. I hope there is. But I'm not in any big rush. But I do know that the captain looks like he's ready. It's Captain Hotknives night. Have you got something up your sleeve, Captain?
Can you see us?
What?
Can you see us on the telly all the time?
Yeah, we can. Oh, sorry. I'll keep the people. Sorry, Captain.
No.
We're all here. We're all here. We're all here. Sorry, it's just.
I thought about I didn't know. I thought about maybe just doing an instrumental.
Well, you can do whatever you want. It's Captain Hotknives night.
Knowing me, some words will end up coming out of it.
That sounds good enough to me. Take it away, Captain Hotknives.
The trouble is, what I've done. Remember last year when you booked me and I said, "Yeah, Mark, I'll be there. I'll be really professional."
And you were there. You were very professional.
And I said, "Mark, there's no way in the world will I turn up on mushies or all like that."
You did promise that.
And then what did happen last year?
You took mushrooms. You took a lot of mushrooms.
Oh, shit, I've done it again, man. Every time I'm on your show.
But nobody's judging you.
This is why I'm only on once a year.
Nobody's judging you here. Mushies or no mushies, we're just happy to see Captain Hotknives.
Right, I was trying to think of something to make a song about.
But if anyone wants to leave something in the comments, Captain Hotknives sing about, he'll make it up.
Yeah,
a Musselburgh accent is a muscle relaxing. You know, that is one of the greatest things that's ever happened to me. Is that I did a poetry set before you, and I said a Musselburgh accent is a muscle relaxing, and you used that as a song, and that is the greatest compliment to my poetry I've ever heard. Because if anyone doesn't know, a Musselburgh accent is a muscle relaxing. It's not a clever rhyme; it just rhymes really well, and it rhymes in every accent in the world. Cosmo, are you still listening? Cosmo, you've got a different accent from me. Could you say a Musselburgh accent is a muscle relaxing in your accent, please?
That's a Musselburgh accent.
Musselburgh accent is a muscle relaxing.
A Musselburgh accent is a Musselburgh accent. Is that
it
right?
rhymes! It fucking rhymes. Susie Briggs.
There we go.
Susie Briggs. What could you say a Musselburgh accent is a Musselburgh accent? A Musselburgh accent is a muscle relaxing.
A Musselburgh accent is a Musselburgh. Tongue twister. A Musselburgh accent is a Musselburgh relaxant.
It rhymes. It rhymes. Let's go to Fife. Let's go live from Dumfries. From Dumfries to Fife. Cammy, a Musselburgh accent is a muscle relaxant. Does it rhyme in Fife? That's what I want to know.
No, I disagree with this every time. A Musselburgh accent is a muscle relaxant. That's how I'd say it.
Yeah.
It doesn't rhyme, and I'm sorry I've ruined it.
But... We've lost connection with Cammy. Fife's got shite internet, obviously. Donna, a Musselburgh accent is a muscle relaxant.
Accent is a muscle relaxant.
It rhymes. It rhymes in Glasgow. Well done, Donna. Who else? Gary. A Musselburgh accent is a muscle relaxant. And an Oban accent. I want to hear it in Oban.
No, I don't. No, I better not try. A Musselburgh accent is a muscle relaxant.
Yes, it rhymes in Oban. Praise the Lord. Captain Hotknives, take it away.
So I didn't really have a song ready, you know. I was just kind of watching everybody else, but a song, that's those things with the words and all the music behind them, innit? That'd be ideal right now, wouldn't it? That'd be a professional would have one ready right now, I reckon.
Professional, but you know, what about your hit, man? I know that there's people been asking for I Hate Babies. And that is your...
Yeah, all right, give us 2 seconds.
Okay. This song is called I Hate Babies, and one day I hope to sample it as Gyro Babies, and then we'll make it a Jackal Trade song just to confuse people. But this song is about hating babies.
You know what it is?
By Captain Hotknives.
You know what it is, Mark? I made the classic schoolboy error of having ordered the wrong guitar.
Yeah, well, that
happens to fucking guitars. This
it happens to the best of them. It happens to Lankham, and they've even got a capo. They've got a capo.
Just before we start this song, not being funny, Mark, but did you see that girl, Roberta?
Yes.
Did you see that second song she did?
Yeah.
Notice she had a capo, didn't she?
She had a capo. And then basically people are saying about Roberta, we're in the own wee world there, Roberta, lovely. Round of applause for Roberta. Well said, Roberta, says Paul. I second that, Roberta. Gorgeous, Roberta. Hi, Tony Wilshaw. I don't think that's anything to do with that. Excellent, Roberta. Fantastic, Roberta. Everyone was loving Roberta, but she did have a capo. Do you think it was her that stole it from Lankham?
I'm not saying it was her that stole it. But
she's saying she's in the picture. She's definitely in the picture.
I just said it's more than one person have got a capo.
Lankham have no capo. Roberta has a capo. We can't rule her out at this stage.
I mean,
so Susie Briggs has got a capo.
Everyone's got a fucking capo. What a Lankham on about?
Everyone's got a fucking attitude.
I hate babies. I fucking hate babies. I hate babies. I'm fucking sick of babies. I hate babies. Fucking hate babies. I hate babies. Fucking sick of babies. If one of your mates come round to your house, sat next to your missus, got one of her tits out, started to suck, the end of her tit, then pissed himself and shit himself and threw up down her back, and smashed his fucking face in. You wouldn't invite him round again. You wouldn't even let him in. You won't give him any more ketamine. But babies get away with it because they're cute. Thieving little bastards in a wrong pursuit. They've stolen all my friends, no one goes out anymore. Because everyone's sitting at home with a fucking baby going, oh, we've got a baby. And I'm like, cheers, mates. Thank you, drinking partners. Fucking all going and having babies. You soft bastards. I hate babies. Fucking hate babies. I hate babies. Fucking sick of babies. And babies can make as much noise as they want late at night, but not me. People bang on me wall, bang on me floor, they bang on me door, they say, shut up, you fat alcoholic, care in the community, manic depressive, murder chod, ben chod, chitu water. And I shout back, fuck off, mum. That's why I hate babies. Babies can get away with anything because they're small and cute. Because they look so cute. Like, for example, if I go into Tesco's and shit myself and piss myself and start to cry again, I'll just get sectioned again. That's not fair, is it? It's one law for them, one law for me. And you know, I'm jealous of their lifestyle. Babies. Do you know why? They spend their lives lying on a bed, sucking on tits that are bigger than their heads. Lucky bastards, lucky bastards, lucky bastards, lucky bastards. Look at the size of my head. No chance of that happening for me nowadays. And babies can't skin up. They can't skin up for shit. You give them the Rizzlers. You slaver on the Rizzlers. You give them the tobacco. They slaver on the tobacco. You give them a lighter and a piece of hashish, and they fall off the back of the motorbike altogether. They've got no balance. I hate babies. I fucking hate babies. Everybody loves them. Not fucking me, mate. I hate babies. I'm fucking sick of babies. They never have a lighter. What's the use of a fucking human being without a lighter? Fucking sake. What do they do all day long? They
They never have tinfoil. The resourceless little bastards, always on the blad. Take, 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 scream, 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 shit, shit, piss, piss, scream, 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 scream. And the babies are even worse than me. I hate babies.
Captain Hotknives.
To explain things if you've not seen me before, right? I never ask a pub for a gig. But if somebody books me, I think they must know what I'm like. If they're booking me, they're offering me a gig, I think they must know. But I never just turn up to a pub and just do my set, because like in the wrong pub. I did this, I was singing that once, I Hate Babies, in this pub, and it was clear there's two couples. And you know, when it's couples night and they hate each other, they've been married for 25 fucking years, they hate each other. But they have this fucking fake Friday night where they go out, with posh guy's got his nice shirt on and his fucking signet rings on and that. And they go to the bar, and then there's me singing I Hate Babies, and one of the wives doesn't like it. So she does that face to her husband, like, you know, what's he saying? And then they hate you, and you're just like, it's just, I don't really hate babies. Come on. But yeah, so if people book me, I trust it, I go. Because Mark booked me on the festival, didn't you, Mark, at Kelburn?
I did indeed.
That was great. That was fucking class. They knew what I was going to be like. You can imagine me in the wrong pub. You know,
yeah, I can imagine that. I can imagine you in Tesco shitting and pissing and crying again as well. I'm bringing back Gary the Bollocks is back, and Cammy, sorry, Cammy. It looks like Cammy's Fife Internet is back as well. Cosmo's back. Cosmo's back as well.
No, I'm not doing any more songs, Mark.
You what?
For Cosmo to do any more songs while he's there.
Well, Cosmo, I'd love another song for Cosmo. You up for it, man?
You have another song in a bit.
You up for it?
Yeah, I'll be up for that. But I've got to go shortly.
Oh,
okay. Well, let's do a song before you go then, Cosmo. I'd love to hear one. While you're getting set up, I'll read out some of the comments. Petra was loving that. Sharon was loving it. CCTV are loving it. Pure class, Captain. Seat at my table anytime you're in Lanarkshire. Pure class, says Mark. I'm laughing at Donna getting into the groove to I Hate Babies, says Sharon. I'm loving it.
In the pub, I sung it in this pub, right, Mark? Check this out. You don't have the Mary Wallopers, don't you?
Yeah, the Mary Wallopers.
Right.
Or Wallopers. We would say Wallopers.
Yeah. So basically, I was in Dundalk in Ireland about 2 summers ago. And this band, the Mary Wallopers in Jungle, they said, "Oh, we've got you a gig on a Wednesday night." So I thought, well, the lads have said it'll be okay. Sure, it'll be grand. So I went to this pub and I went in, and it wasn't just me playing, but I was really glad it wasn't just me. But everyone was like doing 2 songs around this table. And the first song was actually a beautiful ballad in Irish language. You know, it makes you cry even if you don't understand the language, just like crying. It's a old lady singing this heart-rending ballad. And then there's a couple of rare songs. And there's a couple of songs along the lines of, if any English guys come in this pub, I'll stand on the head kind of songs. And then it's me. Like, what am I going to fucking sing? And the lads that took me in there, they just said, sing I Hate Babies. Like, they dared me to do it. And a lot of these women in the pub, the older women, it turned out they were all pro-lifers and stuff.
It didn't go well.
No, it did, weirdly enough. People started ringing the mates to come to the pub. And it was mad. It was properly mad. And they wouldn't let us leave until about 5 o'clock in the morning. And the guy from behind the bar jumped over the bar and he did full fucking interpretive dance for anti-gravity cats. It was like buttering imaginary cars, sticking it to imaginary cats and spinning them. It was like, fucking hell. I'm going back, like, it was really good. I'm just terrified at the start. I thought they're just not going to have I Hate Babies in this pub, but they had it. Anyway,
well, I'm sure that any audience out there.
Cosmo's got Tony. We better give you.
Yeah, Cosmo, we're ready for Cosmo. Cosmo, take it away.
Nice.
Oh, well, here we go. Thank you very much. I'm Cosmo, and I'm broadcasting from the kitchen. Here we go. And it's a year since the lockdown, folks, and what's been happening to our heads? What's been going on to our blooming heads, mate? Because I know some people who probably gone a bit weird, like, you know, and I bet you know some people like this too. COVID-19 has given us a right scare, and getting hold of facts can be a nightmare. But my mate's online in his pajamas, reading bullshit to add to the drama. Done his research, he says he's busted, but I reckon he's proper fucking lost it. He said he saw Bill Gates on a 5G mask, syringe for the vaccine pointing at my ass. Ooh, hey mate, what you on about? Better watch your head, there's a conspiraloon about. I said, hey mate, what you on about? Better watch your head, there's a conspiraloon about. Last night we all had the Zoom party. He was on about the Illuminati. We got so bored we wanted to shoot him, till someone found out there's a button that can mute him. I sometimes worry he'll get so confused, like Hitler, he'll start on about the Jews. Yes folks, that's a massive clue about what conspiracies are doing to you. Think about it. Hey mate, what you on about? Better watch your head, there's a conspiraloon about. I said, hey mate, what you on about? Better watch your head, there's a conspiraloon about. Last night I dreamt all the flat earthers got together with the truthers and birthers. Anti-vax became actual facts. David Icke was king, that's when I cracked. Before I knew it, up became down. 2 and 2 was 5, a smile became a frown. The world's gone to shit, we're all hellbound, of course. So why'd you want to put the cart before the horse? That's right, conspiraloons. Why'd you want to put the cart before the horse? Here we go. Hey mate, what you on about? Better watch your head, there's a conspiraloon about. I said, hey mate, what you on about? Better watch your head, there's a conspiraloon about. I said, hey mate, what you on about? Better watch your head, there's a conspiraloon about. I said, hey mate, what you on about? Better watch your head, there's a conspiraloon about. Here we go. Woo! Thank you very much.
All systems go.
You call that radio, more like a TV show, TV show, TV show. On almost every night, every night, every night. It's gonna be streaming live, streaming live, streaming live. You call that radio, more like a TV show, TV show, TV show. On almost every night, every night, every night. It's gonna be streaming live, streaming live, streaming live. You call that radio. You call that radio. You call that
You are tuned in to You Call That Radio TV Live. It's the anniversary special. It's Captain Hotknives in the house. Captain Hotknives is with us. How's it going, Captain?
Oh yeah.
We just witnessed a live performance from Cosmo. Cosmo, lots of comments coming in. Perfect wee tune. Cosmo loved it. Says Susie, love from Petra. Cosmo put me in mind of Judge Dredd. Loving your songs. Bob Campbell says, love that. Hello, says Ross. And we've got Bob Campbell saying that was brilliant at the folk fest where all the kids were singing I Hate Babies. Tam the Van has arrived. Shouts to Tam the Van. Thomas is in the house. Alan Gray is laughing. And everyone's back. They can't use hot knives either. That's true. Babies can't use hot knives, can they? Well, they can, but they're shit.
Even tongues, they fuck it up. Tongues
Cosmo, really enjoying your tunes. It's cosmoguitar.com, is that correct?
That's absolutely right. Thank you. It's been really nice to be here, and it's been great meeting everyone. I really enjoyed tonight. Thank you very much for having me, and thanks for all the other guests. I thought that was brilliant. All of it, fantastic.
You're
Thank
welcome back on any time, Cosmo. I'd love to get a proper chat with you. Obviously, there's a million people on the show tonight, so we can't get a proper chat because there's just too many things going on. But you're welcome back any time. Mid-April onwards, we're booked up to mid-April, but then it'd be good to get you on to have a proper chat and learn more about your stuff, man. You've been brilliant tonight. Thank you very much. I know that you've got to go soon, so feel free to drop out. The same goes for everyone as well. I know that Cammie's still here. I know that Gary's still here. I know that Donna's still here. I know that Susie's still here. Don't feel like you've got to stay. Feel free to just slip off. Well, Cosmo just slipped off at that point. I think we've got thanks. Oh, yeah, Cosmo's off. Comments. Cheers, Cosmo. Good stuff, says Petra. Dilly and Dally and Dilly and Dally, too cheeky, says Sham. Does anyone know? Is that a song? One of yours, Captain?
No, I think it might mean that follow the van.
All right.
It's because it sounds just a bit Londonish, Cosmo.
Okay, what about Cammy? Can you get you up for? Have you got a wee poem for us? Because you've been here for a while and you've not done anything for ages.
I've got a highly appropriate one about mushrooms that I can go for. Aye.
You want one about mushrooms, Captain? You up for it? I think we'd all like a wee mushroom one.
Right, cool. It goes like this. It goes, little nipple tip and blue bruises on the stem. Don't let your vision slip up because they drew you to the scent. They live in little villages, occluded by the grass. If your mission isn't diligent, you will go shooting past them. A lot of lookalikes are hidden as fuck. Keep a keen eye out for detail in combination with luck. Send a prayer up to the gods that Mother Nature has worked. And no Jake Ball where a dog is come and taken a lot of ambling at random out in gardens and fields. If the park is public property, we're planning to steal. Because frankly, I'm embarrassed that reality is real. So I'll traverse a new dimension with the real fun guy at the wheel. If you vibe with my ecology, you're my kind of guy and I'ma buy it right off of you. I'm not for profit, but I'm done with the hunting, munching down scouting mushes. Oh, you cunt, what I done. My legs feel lighter and perception seems brighter. I'm prepped for excitement, my sights have seen wider and deeper. A new appreciation for features that went unseen previous to meeting these teachers. A tad beleaguered by this marvellous feeling, like a fantastical siege that I'm just happy to be in. Appearing calm as can be, but even that is deceiving, cause I'm not even calmy, I'm Ian, good evening. Nice to meet you, I'm just fighting with my ego. Little like the gringo and we're kinda like amigos. A sense of separation now prevents us riding equal. Deeper down that we go, but keep reaching for the peep post. Peep show neuroticism. We can buy this organism, biological warfare. Dropping bombs of wisdom. With psilocybin I can rise up from this cognitive prison. But it's like convincing a wall to listen. And damn it, I'm foolish. Now get back on my bullshit. Like that whap, bap, babbity, bap, bamba, do shit. All I see is onomatopoeia and aesthetic structures. Get a sense of relief where I tend to suffer. I've ripped and punctured at the skin of my assumptions, reflected on my metaphors, definitely not working. Turn up looking like I'm right in my bed, rhyming shit that only sounds like sense out in my head. Hey, and so we're asking what's next, Joe. Hey, we'll blast off in a sec, let's go. Not fast, no, expect slow-mo. I've returned from the depths of my soul, so don't test me, bro. How can I plan a conquest when a man cannot stand on legs? Let's go, I've got fight, what's blocking the light? A lot of dodgy advice, like I lost the lottery twice. But leave your baggage at home. You've got to manage to let it go. Not fast, no, expect slow-mo. It's energy, dancing with entropy, back to the core. Especially don't act like you know. You've got to manage to let it go. Not fast, no, expect slow-mo. It's energy, dancing with entropy, endlessly. And free drugs that you find on the floor. Distributor geniuses designed in the spores. Fuck a microdose, I want 3 or 4 grams. This field is a food court, I'm feeling out the floor plan. I'll fill a whole jar, fuck it, fill up 4 bags. Betting that it's better for depression than your Prozac. Best bet is when you pick them, they will grow back. And no chances as addictive as your nose bag. So kick your coke, lad, it kills the psychedelia fast. Sightseer never steers into amnesiac. Wander off the beaten track, I'll meet you for the reenactment. Only keeping tabs and secret stashes when I'm feeling fat. Lucia and Dimitri are completely different creatures, lad. Love a candy flip, but Mandy trips have got no season attached. Autumn onward guarantee you'll find me in the park, picking up prescriptions free of charge so I can see in the dark. If you catch a fleeting glance, please don't be alarmed. Despite all the screaming, I'm not being harmed. Lost wandering the plot of my unconsciousness, knocking down the blockages that I forgot were keeping me scarred. Konnichiwa, sweetheart. I'll send a greeting card from the Bleeding Hearts theme park. I'm stealing a police car and leading out a peace march. Like freedom at last, but yo, for real it'll pass. Never leave it to chance when I reach for the stars. See the difference between us is Eric seeding you grasp. See a rock, the special means to see perpetual street art and freelance at dream farms without a green card. So relax, sit back, imagine some tunes. There are weird ones, that is just what happens with shrooms. Attempt to tap a tablature, I'll bet it's slapdash and amateur. Somewhat disadvantaged when I'm glancing from this aperture. Feel a little dizzy and I'm mad at the view. For dancing and moving the landscape like whew. Air is flirtatious, that toilet loquacious that told a dirty joke and oh boy was it hilarious. Wish I got a transcript, you wouldn't understand it. Brought a lot of laughs in a waterlogged language. Good. The alternative, I hope you brought a sedative. The darkness that unravels as a habit of collapsing a dude. And then it goes back to chorus, and I'll not repeat it because it's not got a beat. But that's Mushes.
You call that radio? You call that radio TV? Below. You call that radio TV?
This is You Call That Radio.
This is You Call That Radio. We just watched Cammy on and mute everyone, sorry. You know, because I think there's people clapping. Amazing stuff, Cammy. Honestly, man, I'm a massive fan of your writing and your delivery, and good on you, mate. I fucking smashed that.
Thank you.
If you want,
Thank you.
If you want more Cammy Hammy Ha, then you go to. Oh fuck! I've deleted it. I'll need to type it out again. Do you know what, Cammy? I've been spelling your name. I spelt your name wrong for about 5 years, and then the last year or two I got it right. But it's the King Kamehameha.bandcamp.com.
I'm glad that people are starting to pick onto my stupid name. I don't mind that nobody understands it. It's okay.
King Kamehameha, and that's me with a couple of beers in me, but I still spelt it right.
Well done, well done.
Speaking of spelling mistakes, Martin has fixed the flyer. Shout outs to Martin Windybank, absolute legend, who's fixed it. As you can see, on Saturday, we're going to do a live gig in real time featuring Big Fat Panda, Esperanza, Tom Maguire and the Brassels, Minerva Wake's first ever gig, album launch, Nipples of Venus, Loki, Kid Robotic, Sweet Rogue, Suzanne Carpenter, Stevie Creed, the Brooklyn Scotsman, Johnny Cypher, and the Bomb Scare are going to play the Specials debut album from start to finish. The Copyright Robots won't like that, but we'll see what happens with that. We'll see what happens with that. Brilliant, says Lou, talking about you, Cammy. Brilliant poem, says Alan. IKEA from the Captain, please.
Don't dare accuse me of poetry. Don't dare accuse me of poetry. I'm one of the rap singers. Don't dare accuse me of poetry.
Mandy Clark's in the house. Mandy Clark from Bomb Scare and Katie Tunstall. Mandy Clark, happy anniversary. It was one of our first guests as well. And hope you're well, Mandy. How does Cammy remember all that? Great, cheery wee guy. You're cheery. Always considered you a bit grumpy, but Ali says you're cheery.
I'm
so
in perfect balance of the two. It depends what mood you catch me.
We've got I know that there's more poets lined up, but I don't know if this is possible. Captain Hotknives, can you do IKEA? Asked Tone Wilshaw. Could you do a song about IKEA? Could you make one up?
It really well, cause that was off this album where I had beats and bass lines. And then I realised I couldn't really do it live with just one guitar or something like that one. The
So that's the note.
of it was that I go into IKEA, fall asleep in the toilets. I wake up and shut. So I think
Tone says shoplifted in. We've already had shoplifted. The pigeons told me to shoplift. We've already had that. Tone, you need to rewind it back to watch that one. We've got Sharon says, I'm smiling, happy, and feel honoured to have shared the music and friendship tonight. Oh, that's lovely to hear, Sharon. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Mark McKinnon says, banjo at the ready. There's lots of comments coming in.
Once I was told by a wise man, he said, whatever you do, you fucking knobhead, never, ever stoop to doing the riffs of cheesy 90s dance pop hits on a banjo. And I just looked at that guy and I went, there's no limits, just reach for the sky, no valley too deep, no mountain too high. There's no limits, just reach for the sky, no valley too deep, no mountain too high. There's no limits, just reach for the sky, no valley too deep, no mountain too high. There's no limits, just reach for the sky, no valley too deep, no mountain too high. I said no, 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 there's no limits, no, 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 no. No, 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 in the fucking banjo, no, no, never, never, do no limits on a fucking banjo, never, do no limits on a fucking banjo. It's annoying enough as it is, but doing it on the banjo's just taking the piss. Do my neighbours have to live with this? That is banjo hits, 90s dance banjo riffs, 90s dance banjo riffs, 90s dance banjo hits. What am I doing? I'm off my fucking tits. I said no, 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 no. I've got no fucking brain cells. No, 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 no. I've got no fucking brain cells. No, 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 no. No fucking brain cells.
Stuff. Yes, round of applause. Round of applause. Techno, 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 techno.
No, no, it's.
What are you making, Gary? Asked Sharon. He's making a roll up, I believe, an unbelief. Right, bluegrass shaman. Did you do bluegrass shaman?
Hang on.
Well, I'm going to leave you with that thought. But I'm going to go around and let someone else have a shot. Susie,
yeah, do it.
Susie, take it away.
Hello. I thought I'd do one of my children's stories for you. This is called Wished. I want you to join in, though. I want you to howl like a dog. You ready? Shug the dog loved to sing. Aroo-roo-roo! Loved to sing more than anything. Aroo-roo-roo-roo! He would sing in the cludgy. He would sing on the stairs. He'd sing to the budgie. He'd sing anywhere. Aroo-roo-roo-roo! He'd sing when he was canty. He'd sing when he was sad. His family loved him, even when he was bad. Yer nicht when the moon was bricht and foo, Shug sung out his loudest, Aroo-roo-roo-roo-roo! He closed his een, hodded up his head. Ah, Shug, shouted his family, can you no hold your wished? His family did love him, but they couldn't get rest. So they put Shug in the garden, thinking it best. Maybe he'll get distracted and play with his toys. Maybe that would stop Shug from making that noise. Shug had no idea he was doing there, dinger. Shug thought he was a fan-tush singer. In the garden, Hurchin was snaffling at the grun, looking for tasty treats like slaters and worms. Shug says to Hurchin, I'll be told to hide my wished, but I've no got yin. Hurchin shrugs his shoulders and says, I've only got a snuffler and jaggies on my skin. Shug looks up and sees Hullet fleeing silently in the air. There's a wise bird, thought Shug. She'll tell me I'm share. Shug says to Hullet, I'll be told to hide my wish, but I've no got yin. Hullet thinks and says, well, I've only got a two and bonny feathers on my skin. Shug sighs to himself and finds Puddock in the puddle. She had a mouthful of midges and was enjoying a guddle. Shug says to Puddock, I'll be telt to hide my wish, but I've no got gin. Puddock gulps and says, well, I've only got a ribbit and shiny green skin. Shug smiled and sighed. The moon was full and brick. Shug held up his head and sang, "Aroo!" into the night. A bedroom window flew open in the next door's house, and the old wifey that stayed there shouted, "Shug, will ye shush?"
Amazing stuff, Susie Briggs. Nipnebs.com if you want to support the good stuff that Susie's doing. Rocky jumped up when you howled to the moon. Rocky is
Sorry, Rocky.
Rocky's Joe's Doug, a great Doug. Joe and Susan's Doug. Rocky is an important part of the festival scene. Captain Hotknives is still in the house. Cammy's still in the house. I believe Donna's still in the house. Hello, Shona. Hello, Donna. Hello, Gary the Bollocks is still in the house. Gary, I hope you've got a wee poem for us. You've got one for us. But right now we're going to go live to Donna. Donna, please take it away. And then Gary, if you've got one after that, that'd be great.
Tell them I said hi.
This is called the Loneliness, the Long Distance Artist. The side was dark at this time of night. Sitting shyly behind curtains, shadows wait forlornly to catch his movement, hitch a ride in the nape of his neck. In the small tenement flat where he takes men friends home for tea, letting them outside in the evening, to the sound of trains floating by and with dismembered memories of sleeping with friends, send shivers down the spine of a wombless moon, who takes leave of its senses when full, endorses shine as though it was its own. The first time he dipped his hands into art, the sight of its blood fascinated him. Hot chocolate spilling over cushions, mocked the bird nailed by the wing, framed as a centrepiece at the lip of his mouth. Rumour has it he sleeps by day and by night he gets painfully drunk on absurdity, naming loneliness as a prerequisite to madness, and masturbation a quiet flick of the wrist, done in time to the loud tick of clocks, spilling millions of would-be babies on the stroke of 12 midnight, where it's always dark at this time of night and shadows wait. Thank you.
Brothers and sisters, may the peace that can only come from the one God be upon you. We are here to tell the people that we hear you. One God will not allow us as people of conscience to lose our morale. We see the crimes of this government, how they support every dictator and criminal on this earth. Sometimes you can feel down. Sometimes your morale can go down.
Amazing stuff, Donna. That was brilliant. Let's plug your book again, because I believe it's seahorsepublications.com. What, Donna? Hold it one more time.
Yep, seahorsepublications.com, my first ever poetry collection, and it's called Mungo. Thank you.
That's amazing, Donna, that this is actually your first poetry collection, because you're an absolute legend in the poetry scene and just the wider scene as well. So thank you very much for sharing that amazing poetry with us. I believe Captain Hotknives is supposed to be next, but he's away. He's away. Gary, have you got something for us? Hold on, I've muted you. Gary, I've muted you. Hold on. I can't unmute you. You should have muted you because I can't unmute you.
Sorry. I was going to plug something earlier, but I forgot. And just in case I forget to say about it. But if you've got Prime Video, Amazon Prime Video, I'm on a TV program called Chef's Diaries Scotland, so you can watch and it's all about foraging, and that's what I was doing there. I was picking these mushrooms, these gorgeous mushrooms. Don't know if you can see them.
I can see
Anyway,
them. Everyone thought you
they're
were,
called
you were
Scarlet
rolling a
Elf
bit.
Cups.
Everyone thought you were rolling a soap bar joint. That's what the people in the
No,
they were all saying.
no, I just take. I like always to be doing something. I had these questions to prep, so I was prepping them at the same time as listening and that.
Amazing, man.
But so Chefs, it's called Chef's Diaries Scotland. It's on Amazon Prime. It's something I've done with the Rocker Brothers. So after all that with the hospital, I came out and I would just sit and watch the telly, and that came on the telly, and I had done something with them, and then the kids were there, and then the next thing I know, I'm featuring in the program as well. So it's pretty cool to tie in with the Nadia Hussein thing I done. You know what I mean, with the foraging.
Well, that's it. I mean, you are one of the greatest. You're one of the greatest foragers. I don't even know how. Wait, I mean, you don't. It's not a World Cup or anything, but you are one of the greatest foragers in Scotland, which therefore makes it UK and the world one of the greatest.
I've probably slipped down my wee bit lately. No, I was right in it from the beginning, man. So yeah, I was right in the cooking, right in the foraging, and I still am. You know what I mean? But there's a couple of people doing awfully well now with it as well. You know what I mean? But anyway,
Well, I hope when travel restrictions are reduced, I want to come up to Oban and go foraging with you. I'll bring the camera and you can show me how to forage and how to cook, man. Because I like to think of myself as quite a decent cook, but obviously, you are an actual real chef and you're an amazing forager. Captain Gary, this is Gary. He knows how to forage, and I'm sure that you would get on like a house on fire, and you would forage some very good Scottish mushrooms together. Gary, what you got for us?
Right, I've got I've got two little poems. Well, one's a long poem, and then another one that's short. They sort of tie in together. The first one's called "That's Why." My papa sat in his chair. My gran seemed to stand at the kitchen door, creating the best food I've ever eaten. That's why she was busy. I want to be like her and my papa. He was cool. He played Benny Hull and record beside the chair. He fought in World War II and was captured by the Italians. He was a Brenman and never came back home for 5 years. After he was freed, they beat the Italian guards who had been nasty. My dad told me that. He made me a fishing rod that my best friend snapped. It still hurts as I remember it bend. He was a great man, and my gran a great cook and woman. She was always busy cooking because she was a perfectionist, an artist. That's why. That's the first one. And this next one's called Germans. I asked my papa, did they kill any Germans? Don't ask your papa that, Gary. My dad said, I really wanted to know. And that's it. Let's write another one, but that's a couple. The end. Am I still live? Like,
Brothers and sisters.
Is that you, Daniel? Are you before me?
Call that radio.
You call that radio.
Hello, yes, this is Dog.
Amazing stuff with Gary. I just want to actually point, it's quite weird. We've had so many viewers tonight and nobody's signed up to the Patreon. The show is not possible without Patreon. So if you've enjoyed tonight's show or any of the shows we've done the last year, £3 a month. It's less than £3, it's $3. So it's patreon.com/you call that radio, or you can make a one-off donation at paypal.me/you call that radio. If you're just enjoying it and you want to do it, you get some bonus content. We sent everyone a free song today. You'll get entered into the big raffle on the big show on Saturday, which is the building a spring show. Oh my God, all day. It says 2 o'clock. I think it's 3 o'clock we start it till very late. All that stuff's happening live in real time, so you can comment in real time. It's going to be a good one. And also shout outs to Paul Vickers, who I first heard. Don the Replicants was a band I found in an NME CD, a song called Radars. I fucking love it. I still play it to this day. And he's got various incarnations. Paul Vickers and the Leg are going to be performing live here tomorrow at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Obviously, I didn't plan a 2 o'clock show tomorrow. That's actually a terrible idea. But that's just what's happening because we actually booked it for 24th of February. He got mixed up, so he's going to be here at the 24th of March tomorrow. Paul Vickers and the Leg. It's going to be surreal comedy and amazing musicianship. And then the next day is the build up to the big one, where we're just going to talk and play tunes from all the acts playing on Saturday. It's a tradition on You Call That Radio that 2 days before the big show at Capture Works, we speak to. So any of those acts may turn up. Maybe none of them will turn up. It'll just be me. Who knows? And then on Friday night, we've got Abdominal, the legendary Canadian MC from Toronto. He's actually had a whole bunch of hits from the late 90s to the 2000s. What an MC and what a nice guy. He's been on the show before, but it was about a year ago, so it's 1 year on. See how Abdominal's doing a year on. And then it's the big one on Saturday, and I'll stop talking shite. Yeah, support the Patreon if you can. If you can afford £3 a month, I think you should do it. Gary, you just smashed it again there, mate. And your show is on Amazon Prime. It's called Chef Diaries Scotland.
But just a moment, there's a wee bit of feature on it. It's actually, the whole program's in Spanish, but it's about these guys, the 2 of the best chefs in the world. Some of the best chefs in the world come over to Scotland, and they cooked, and then they met up with suppliers, and that was one of the suppliers that they met up with. You know what I mean?
Gary is one of the best foragers in Scotland, one of the best chefs in Scotland, a poet, a rapper, and a genius. Thank you very much, Gary, for joining us tonight. Petra's saying, am I doing a tune, Mark? Yes, of course you are. Petra, I'll send you the link right now. It's open mic night, and you're on the list. So, of course, I'll send you a link now to that. And just going to read out a couple of comments. I think it looks like Captain Hotknives is warming up for another tune. I don't know what he's got lined up. But just read out a couple of comments before we go any further. We have, can it be a cup of tea, says Bob. Great poems, Gary, says Petra. Love it. Put Chef Diaries in my list. Freeloaders, says Mark McInnes. Love the free song, says Kirsten. That was, as a patron, you get a free song. Me and Joe I was trying to work out how to sum up my year. And I made a very serious song that is also finished today. But I think I'm going to wait till the video's finished, hopefully this week. That'll be out this week, I think. But it's a wee fun song. If you're a patron at patreon.com/call-it-radio, you'll get that. Magic Gary. Same thing happened to me when I was wee. Asked my great uncle. Mark says it's the price of some decent pack of Andrex. Sign up, stingies. Exactly, man. I mean, how much are you saving by not buying pints in the pub? Fuck's sake, less than £3. Just sign up at the Patreon, man. Like, I'm not out of the woods yet. I'm definitely in a lot better place than I was, about 10 months ago, but we could still do more. Dogs are better than babies, says Kukran. This reminds me of the early days of You Call That Radio, when it just meanders on with guests dropping in and out. Great stuff, guys. The good old days. He liked the first album before we got commercial. I love that about you. Your poetry is astounding, Donna, says Susie. Amazing poetry, Donna, says Amy. I'm in awe, Donna, says Sharon. Fab, says Kirsten Jack, also about Donna. Speed Dinosaur says, my wife and I are very entertained. This is Ace. And round of applause. Well done. And Soap Bar, yeah, lots of comments. Sorry if I've not read out your comments. I'm trying my best, but it's been a really busy night. Loads of you tuned in, and that's a great thing to see. I believe we've got a special guest just turned up into the green room drinking the Red Stripe. But Captain Hotknives, it looks like you might have something prepared.
Do you want me to do a little short one while somebody else drinks the Red Stripe?
Yes, I think that'd be good. She needs to warm up. She needs to have a Red Stripe in the green room and then go for it.
I'll do my best. if you don't get everything you want? So what if you don't get everything you want? So what if you don't get everything you want? What you gonna do about it? Or what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? Or what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? Or what you gonna do about it? Are you gonna sit there blaming everybody else? Are you gonna sit there saying it's everybody else's fault? Are you gonna sit there blaming everybody else? Or are you gonna put the kettle on and shut the fuck up? Put the kettle on. Put the kettle on. Don't ask me where this comes from. This song, it writes itself. The words fall from above into my brain, then fall out my mouth. And that is how the song turns into a song from the things of the sky. So what if you don't get everything you want? So what if you don't get anything you want? So what if you don't get everything you want? What you gonna do about it? 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 Ben Chod, Mad Chod, to go to Ben Chod, what you gonna do about it? Namyo Horenge Kyo, 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 Namyo Horenge Kyo. That's a Buddhist chant. I saw it in a film about Tina Turner, and you know what it made me think? What's love got to do with it? What's love but a second-hand emotion? What's love got to do with it? And does Tina Turner realise she's been used by the loyalist cause?
Simply the best.
Does she know? I wonder. Back home, when she's back at home, does she ever know that? I bet she wouldn't like them guys. So what if you don't get everything you want? So what if you can't breathe as well as you want? So what if you'll never be in World's Strongest Man because you fell out of your training regime because of COVID-19? So what? I was going to be in it this year. Fell behind with my training.
Strange mood of our time.
You call that radio?
Makes coherent sense.
Amazing stuff, Captain. We've got a special guest just about to join us, and we've got a couple of comments. Lovely playing, Captain. Says Tone. I'll blame everyone else. Says Bob. You're the dog's bollocks, Captain. Don't know why I'm writing this in caps. Stone, yeah, my man. Hurricanes and Twockers, says Bob.
Hunters and Twockers.
And it's the prize. Yeah, I've read that one. Well done, Gary, says Sharon. Gary's still here, I think. Actually, Gary is still here. And yeah, it's time to do the Royal Rumble countdown and bring on the next special guest. Who could it be? It could be anyone. It could be Tina Turner for all we know. We don't know if it's not. We can't say definitely that it's not Tina Turner. It's Petra.
It's me.
It's you.
Hey, look, hang on.
Here we are again.
She's got a capo right at the front. Like you can see a capo right there. Does Lankham know that you've got that capo?
I don't know. Do you know, funnily enough, I
love
lost
the t-shirt. I love the t-shirt. I love the t-shirt.
Oh, this was a gift from one of your elves at Christmas.
Who Took Utopia? Great album.
Fucking great. As you know, I've got an old copy.
Petra, I believe you've got some songs. I've got a song for us, so please take it away.
Can I give you? Can I share the screen with the people as well?
Oh yeah, of course you can.
Captain who gets that prerogative.
Well, hold on. We've got more comments coming in quickly before I forget. Great show, Mark. Awesome, Captain. Good to hear you playing again, says Ross.
Thank you.
Ross Winter. Listening to the show while Lou plays the new song, Very Country. Yeah, that's the new song that we've got out. And for patrons only, if you sign up to patreon.com/you call that radio, you'll hear it. So we tune me and Joe made a wee bit of fun. We ripped off Alabama 3 basically, but I think they ripped off someone else before that. Petro has a capo. Fantush Susie says, Danny. Hello, Danny. Absolute legend. Looking good, Petra, says Sharon.
Cheers, Sharon.
Hold it, who the cap? And I have that t-shirt, says Lou. And Nuns. Tone still wants the Nuns song. You need to think about this because, like, I think that I've never seen anyone request something so much. Tone wants Nuns. So I'm going to mute you. I'm going to mute us all. And Petra, please take it away.
Okay. So I didn't think I would ever write a pandemic song. But I do this Zoom quiz every fortnight with friends, and the challenge was to do something that represented your year in lockdown. So I thought, well, I'll write a song about it. So this is what I got up to. I'm a bit amped up, so give me the thumbs up if this is going to be okay. Can you hear the guitar and me? Am I too loud as a guitar? Okay.
If you just play the first 20 seconds, then I'll let you know.
Masked up for the supermarket and filled my cupboards full of grub. And thanks to the internet, I talked to friends, we kept in touch. Yeah, I stay home a lot, it's fair to say I didn't get out much. I'm weight gain prone, put on 2 stone. Yeah, baby, I'm out to lunch. I'm going to a pandemic party. That's where I play with my friends, all clever and super arty. Looks and brains, yeah. I don't know much, but I know you got me where I wanna be. Pandemic super Saturday party. Yeah, 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 yeah. I wake when I want, sleep when I want, I walk when I want, but I always did. When lockdown came along, I wrote a song about an alien kid. Oh, fuck. I'm not a movie buff, but I love that one. It's called The Queen's Gambit. And I play Scrabble online, getting good at that. I'm quite addicted to it. But I'm going to a pandemic party. That's where I play with my friends, all clever and super arty. Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't know much, but I know you got me where I wanna be. Pandemic super Saturday party Tuesday. Yeah, 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 yeah. Joined Amazon Prime for the first time, shopping online. Did my shopping online. I brought new running shoes, but they didn't fit, so I gave them to a friend of mine. I've got my family next door. I never felt alone, baby, I'm the lucky one. I love my home and the seeds I've sown, and I got Tessie, boy, my number one. I'm going to a pandemic party, and that's where I play with my friends, all clever and super arty. Looks and brains, yeah. I don't know much, but I know you got me where I wanna be. Pandemic super Saturday party. Yeah, 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 yeah. I gave up smoking, started again. Well, there goes no big surprise. My vice and me walked hand in hand on winter's white thin ice. My heart goes out to the kids who were rocking and a rolling, they were just getting started. It's alright for me, I got Mark McGee, and you call radio is such a blast, yeah. We're going to the pandemic party. That's where we play with our friends, all clever and super arty. Looks and brains, yeah. I don't know much, but I know you got me where I wanna be. Pandemic super Saturday party Tuesday. Yeah, 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 yeah.
I got you. Ready? Yeah, he's 1 2. 1 2 1 2. Yo, this is Charlie Tuna from Jurassic 5 live and direct here in Glasgow, Scotland, and you call that radio?
Upon you, we are here to tell the people that we hear you. One God will not allow us as people of conscience to lose our morale. We see the crimes of this government, how they support every dictator and criminal on this earth. Sometimes you can feel down. Sometimes you're
You're muted, Mark.
After a year, you would think I would learn, but not. You sound perfect, Petra, says Lou.
Oh, thank
Fantastic, Petra, says Alan. Lovely,
Cheers,
says
Alan.
Mark. Superb. Give Mark that shout out. Great, Petra, says Ali. Loved it, says Lou. Nuns up
Thank you,
to the
Kang.
coach then. Nuns up to the coach then. What do you think about that, Captain? Is that possible? Is it possible that a song about nuns that Tone really wants?
All right, it's what it is. Yeah, like years and years ago, I made this song about nuns, but it's a bit on the violent side.
Oh, violent.
Not so much. No, I don't mean so much that, but just like it's clearly a comedy song, but it's a bit hard to sing in your house at night without people getting concerned. Because there's quite a lot of screaming involved in it. Never ever tried to do a kind of quiet version of it.
I'm quite intrigued about
Not sung it for about 15 years. I sung it a few times about 15 years ago, right? I used to be in a band in Leeds with these lads, like proper dodgy as fuck. And we used to go to this pub on the way after rehearsals, and you could get up and do one song. So I got up and I thought I'll do the longest song I can possibly do to take the piss. So I made this ridiculous song up about nuns, but it like goes on literally for like fucking hours and hours. So
what about Bring Back That Special Brew?
I could try doing the nun song. I can't even really remember how it goes.
What about Bring Back That Special Brew, or The Only Good Thing About Buckfast, or one of the other
I'm
hits?
as to whether or not I can do the nun song myself now.
One night I was tuned in, and you must have seen my name come up, and you started doing this really great song about my pet Rocky. It was about this dog Pet, and you were just going on, and it was so funny. My pet Rocky. But I don't know if you'll ever remember it. I think it was an improv.
I never remember. The thing with me is I don't know what I'm going to say before I've said it, and I don't know what I've said after I've said it. Which imagine not many judges and stuff believe that either.
But do you know what? You live in the moment, so ultimately you're kind of that's
what about doing a song about the last year? Do you think you could wing a song? Do you think you could make up a song about the last year and how it's felt, what it's like being Captain Hotknives and COVID?
What about Thin Walls? I thought the Thin Walls was a really good. You said I've got really thin walls, and I thought, oh, you could do a really quiet one about thin walls.
I've got one that's not about walls, but I've got a really short one, but it's quite silly. Well, bear with us. It's proper short. This one, if I can remember the riff. I was gonna write a song about chronic self-doubt, but I don't know if I should. was gonna write a song about overthinking everything, but then I thought, I don't know if I should. What if I do? People might not like it. I was gonna write a song about chronic agoraphobia, the kind that keeps me from ever going outside. I ordered some skis on the internet. I'm never gonna wear them. I'm never gonna wear them. I'm an agoraphobic explorer. I want to go to the North Pole, but I can't get to the shop. I was gonna write a song about the intrusive thoughts. Fucking hell. Oh no. I was gonna write a song about the memory loss and absence seizures. But I didn't know if I should. Could I sing one about, right, once I had a seizure later on the train. I was on the way to support Chaz and Dave one night. I was on this train to Manchester. I started having a fit.
Hold on, you were supporting Chaz and Dave?
Yeah.
Well, that's a name drop.
The name drop.
You call that radio?
Sorry, man. Continue.
I didn't even know you had a thing for that.
Yeah, no, we do it.
I'm
It's,
gonna-
shouts to Robin. That's Danny's boy made that. It's called the name drop.
Well, anyway, I was on the way to support them, so I was a bit excited. And I was on the train and I started having this fit, but my body was stuck like under the table a bit, and my head was spraying on the window. And the other people on the train, they didn't really know what to do, so they got the ticket woman and sort of pointed her to me. Now I could hear and see, but I couldn't talk back to him properly. And she does this thing. She goes, the first thing she thought to do was put her hand onto my shoulder. But see, if you touch someone when they're fitting, it's like an electric shock for them.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it makes it a lot worse for them because you're adding more stimulus because the brain's overstimulated to the point where it's fitting.
Oh.
So you're giving the brain something else to deal with by the hand on the shoulder. So it feels like an electric shock.
Oh.
So I flinch away when people grab at me when I'm fitting. And then as well, if I'd have had the chance to say to her, what it is, right, love, in the 90s, I got put on these meds, which years later I've got side effects of uncontrollable movements and seizures. And the best thing you could do is leave me alone. If that would have come out of my mouth, that might have been one thing. But what come out of my mouth when she grabbed my shoulder was, fuck off, you cunt. So I saw a face go from ambulance to British Transport Police straight away. From, is he all right? To, he's called me a cunt. Fucking gripped the cunt. So I got gripped by two fellas while I'm having a seizure, which is really dangerous because it's amping up the seizure.
That's interesting. Well,
They can kill you doing that. So I'm trying to Jedi mind trick.
Everyone should know this.
I'm trying to Jedi mind trick these two British Transport Police to not kill me and to also not search me.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, like
I had issues of a legal nature in my pocket. So I fucking had to just sort of convince them to that I was just like a harmless break dancer. Just a bit of unplanned break dancing, and I tried to get down to the gig for Chaz and Dave. So I managed to get there, but I'd missed most of the time for the sound check. And then the guy said to me, the promoter was really cool. He says to me, you can have anything you want from behind the bar. Just ask him, just say what you want and you get it. So I was just on instinct. I just asked them for 6 pints of Guinness and 6 double vodkas. And the woman's looking at me like, who are these for? There's only one of you in the band. And I'm like, they're for me. She's going, why do you need that much? And I said, look, I've got to go on in 10 minutes. I need to get drunk. So I downed the 6 pints and the 6 double vodkas, and then they had me on to sound check. And the first thing the guy behind the desk done, he switched on a strobe.
Oh.
I'm just like that.
Oh, no.
Just like too much break dancing in one day now, lads. You're hard work that. But I've made a song about it-ish, not exactly about that. Can I sing it?
Yeah,
you better know.
It's called Seizure Later. Here we go. If you see me and I look a little strange, don't be concerned. It's just my mind is rearranged. And if I fall down and start breakdancing on the floor, just put Grandmaster Flash on. Just put Grandmaster Flash on. Just put Grandmaster Flash on. So it looks like I'm breakdancing. Just put Grandmaster Flash on. Just put Grandmaster Flash on. I don't need medical assistance. I just need some beats. Seizure later. Might be having a seizure later. Seizure later. Might be having a seizure later. Seizure later. Seizure later, baby. And if you grab me by my wrists and tell me to stop twitching, I won't be able to. In fact, you will be putting me into unbearable discomfort, which will make me jerk about some more. And the worst thing you can do is kneel on me on the floor. So if you see me and I act a little strange, do not be concerned. It's just my mind is rearranged. Do not be concerned. If I break dancing on the floor, just put Grandmaster Flash on. Just put Grandmaster Flash on. Maybe some early Dr. Dre. And if you're feeling all romantic, baby, just wait for me to drop. Plenty of room for one more on top. And if the washing needs doing, just put me in the bath and stick some pork wind on. Hold the knickers and the socks in with me, and put the strobe on in the bathroom. Seizure later. I'll be having a seizure later. Seizure later. I'll be having a seizure later. Seizure later. Seizure later, baby. Hey, hey, hey. Now every now and then, people say to me, Captain Hotknives, you fat mad cunt. We'd like you to sing us something nice and easy. But I've never done anything nice. And I've certainly never even got anywhere close to doing anything easy. Sorry, Tina Turner. Another Tina Turner one's getting ruined now. I left a good job in 1992. I went for a long weekend. I didn't get back to work on Monday morning because pills were really strong back then. It was 17 years later and I was at a job interview. They said, what you been doing since 1992. Been doing since 1992. I said rolling with a Rizzler. I was rolling with a Rizzler. Patches bang on it. You're bang on it. Everyone's got a Rizzler except me. But my hands are busy with a riff. Around about 1995, I think I'd been sectioned again. I was certainly in an environment where you couldn't have any Rizzlers, and I thought, how am I going to smoke me draw? I had a bit of Scudgy Black in the bottom of my sock and a bit of baccy too. I was rolling in the hospital. I had no Rizzlers. I thought, what am I gonna do? But then I found a Gideon Bible. The pages were nice and thin. I realised with enough saliva they would stick together quite well. So I smoked my way through Exodus Genesis, Leviticus, and the Book of John. I was rolling, rolling, smoking with the Bible. I was rolling, rolling, rolling with the Bible. Thank you. Ooh la la. Mark,
Captain Hotknives,
I don't
absolutely
want to
smashed.
take a lot of time off of everybody else though. If there's still some other guests to come on yet.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the link in the comments. We have got one more guest who's not turned up yet, but I'm going to put the link in the comments. If you want to give us a song, this is your chance. This is the link to click if you would like to give us a song. There's loads of Looking Bra, love Petra, love Baby Doll.
Baby doll.
Bloody hell, stop it, says Mark. And Paul says freestyle breaks dancer supporting Chaz and Dave. And
That's big time.
Sharon says I'm back upstairs horizontal. My best friend Rudy got you through the Bluetooth because I'm fucking cool.
Yeah.
Nuns to the plane, Captain. He's not giving up. Tony's not giving up. The best thing the Bible has ever been used for, says Paul. Superb, sir, brilliant, says Mark McInnes. And nuns, please, says Catrice.
Ooh.
Catrice.
Almost as good as Kissing Valentino by a Crystal Blue Italian
Oh, can you do that? I love that song.
Please, Captain, do the nun, says Tone. Please, Captain, do the nun. Please, Captain, do the nun. You could do a quieter version.
I'll try.
Go on, do it.
Only try.
I'll get upstairs.
Like, Tone really wants a song, so I don't.
I get it. I haven't done it for about 15 years, so I don't remember how it goes much, but I'll do my best. Right.
This is for you, Tone.
I might have to ridiculously overact the faces instead of being. So this is for Tone, who's asked for a lot of it, a lot of times. I was walking home one night in the Rocky Mountains of America. I'd gone there on a backpacking holiday, but I'd realised it was time to jack in. Backpacking. Backpacking was shit. It was boring. So I thought I'm going to get a lift. Fuck this. I said to my mate, fuck backpacking. I'm getting a lift to the nearest town and I'm going to get high. And I took the last acid tab out of my rucksack. A double dip strawberry. I took it out of the cling film, necked it, and I stood by the side of the road and I stuck out my thumb. I was hoping for a lift on the road in the Rocky Mountains of America. Over the hill came a Greyhound bus, but the bus saw me. We pulled to a stop, but the bus was full of nuns. They were on their way to a nuns' convention. There were thin nuns, there were fat nuns, there were nuns with glasses, there was nuns with little moustaches. The bus was full of nuns. Jesus fucking trust my luck. So I sat at the back, trying to mind my own business, hoping the journey would be uneventful, and I pretended to be asleep while I started to come up on the acid. One of the nuns offered me a sandwich, but it was egg. It's like, leave it out. Thank you, but no, you're all right. And it was all going well on the bus. Everything was fine. Started to zone into a nice vibe. I thought, actually, this is better than backpacking. I'll just deal with this nun-filled bus for a while, till I get to the next town and I get some more drugs, then everything will be grand. Thought everything's just nice and calm right now. Then the driver died of a heart attack, and the bus careened from side to side. And the nuns were screaming, the nuns were screaming, the nuns were screaming. It was fucking with my reading, all the nuns were screaming, nuns were screaming, nuns were screaming. It was ruining my reading, they went I said, don't worry, I'll drive the bus. I've seen it on TV, it doesn't look that dangerous. So I pushed the dead body of the driver to one side. I got into his seat and I wished he hadn't pissed himself just as he died. But I thought, I'm going to save the nuns, I'm feeling positive and good. Save the nuns, I'm feeling positive and good. I don't mind the piss on my pants. I'm going to save the nuns, give them half a chance. Grab the steering wheel off the bus. I thought it can't be that dangerous. All I need to do is prevent the nuns getting killed. And then I thought, I haven't had any driving lessons. And the bus crashed down a ravine. All the nuns were killed and smashed to smithereens. The nuns were killed and maimed and smashed, burnt on fire with broken glass. The nuns were killed, destroyed and maimed, killed, fucking destroyed and killed. But not me. I got off scot-free. There was not so much as a paper cut on me. Even though the nuns had spent their lifetime praying to God every day, when it came down to the accidental crash of the bus, they were all destroyed, but not me. I got off scot-free. Must have been because of my St. Christopher medal. When I got after my granddad died, because he's the patron saint of travellers. I looked at the nuns, they were all burnt and fried, and the sheriff turned up and he said, "What the hell happened to your son?" I said, "I don't know, I was just walking past." "My name's Mark McGee, I'm from Glasgow," I said. "A Musselburgh accent is a Musselburgh accent," I said. And I told them where I lived, which was Glasgow. And then I said, "I've got to go, lads, I'm Scottish, and it's St. Andrew's Day, and my wife's having a baby, and I need to get back to Mary Hill." So I decided never to go on holiday again. But the following year there was a really good deal on a trek to Nepal. I've always wanted to go there. I thought I might meet the Dalai Lama or possibly a Yeti. So I went to Nepal, to the Himalayan mountains. But it was fucking freezing, man. I couldn't get any fucking reception on my phone. There were no decent toilets, man. It was worse than fucking Glastonbury. I thought, I'm fucking hating this fucking trekking holiday. I could do with a lift. So I put on my distress flares. They're a pair of flares I only ever wear when I'm distressed. They are bright orange. You can see why I don't wear them. Luckily, my distress flares were spotted by a helicopter. It let down a rope ladder and I climbed on board. But the helicopter was full of nuns. They were disabled nuns. Going to a disabled nuns convention. In a disabled nunnery on top of Mount Everest. Thought, just my fucking luck this. Another fucking vehicle full of nuns. What's the chances? Thought, I'll try and keep my head down this time. No heroics. And one of the nuns offered me a samosa. But I wasn't hungry. So I said, "No, thanks, love." And it was all going okay in the helicopter full of disabled nuns. I was just chilling out. When the driver died, or the pilot died, of a heart attack. Thought, not again. What's the chances? And the helicopter started going upside down towards a volcano. Thought, fucking hell. And the nuns were screaming, the nuns were screaming, the nuns were screaming. I thought I must be dreaming. All the nuns were screaming, the nuns were screaming, the nuns were screaming. It was fucking with my reading. They went, this. They were terrified. I said, don't worry, I'll pilot the chopper. How difficult can it be if the A-team can do it? I felt like Mr. T as I pushed the dead body of the pilot to one side. I thought, how hard can it be to pilot a helicopter for a guy with involuntary movements and no helicopter training? What could go wrong? I thought, as long as I don't get stressed, because that's when I tend to have the involuntary movements and seizures, I should be fine flying this helicopter full of disabled nuns above this volcano. Should be grand. But then, I crashed the helicopter into the volcano. All the nuns were killed again. Burnt and fried, burned and killed, destroyed and maimed, killed, destroyed, maimed, killed, burned, mashed, covered in broken glass, and generally destroyed. But not me. I walked away scot-free. In the wreckage, I even found a tartan fucking thermos flask full of tea, mushroom tea. I walked away from the burning helicopter. The nuns were burning in the wreckage of the helicopter. I could see their faces twisted in eternal agony, burnt to death. Oh, drawing their last breath, even after all that lifetime of servitude to Jesus Christ. And I'd never been to Mass since about 1981, but I've got a St. Christopher medal that my nana gave me. She said I'd needed it the most out of all the family. It belonged to my granddad and his dad before him, who was a travelling musician from County Mayo, and I thought, I've done it again. Survived another disaster full of nuns. The police came on to me with guns. They said, what you been doing with them nuns? I said, it were their fault. Anyway, my name's Mark McGee, I live in Glasgow. Told them my address, and then my phone number, and then I got on a donkey and I fucked off. See, it does go on long. That's only the first two verses. That's why I didn't do it in a gig, but because Tone asked for it so many times, I thought, go on. Because it's a small enough gig to get away with it, I think.
What do you mean I'm too drunk to finish my beer? I just want Scottish album of the year. What do you mean I'm too drunk to finish my beer? I just want Scottish album of the year. What do you mean I'm too drunk to finish my beer? I just want Scottish album of the year. What do you mean I'm too drunk to finish my beer? I just want Scottish album of the year.
Jewellery won my summer. Loki won the Orwell, Jerry Cinnamon won the fucking lottery. Oh well, I think young fathers won everything else. The World Cup, Eurovision and another Nobel. Whereas Capaldi stole my banter like that. I should put patter on my face from 10 years ago. The lovely lucky bastard. Palantini ordered me a pint, but the doorman wouldn't let me back inside. I've already been in. Let me finish my beer, and I just won Scottish album of the year. What do you mean you don't know me? You stole my idea. I just won Scottish album of the year.
What do you mean I'm too drunk to finish my beer. I just want Scottish album of the year. What do you mean I'm too drunk to finish my beer? I just want Scottish album of the year.
30 years ago today, the Beatles made the White Album. Last year, I admit I might have made a shite album, but no label, no budget, no press, no funding, turning nothing into something. It's a miracle. I function only time tabloids call me or paparazzi tell me. Is a fearless lady stupid daft question of but still get last LP was a problem, as in problematic. I somehow accidentally use my own accent. I don't see cleansing mountains, I relate more to Omatic, but for media I can add a wee trad bit. I can be tweet too. I would never leave you, cause my postcode is G2. You should cross your I's and T's, watch your P's and Q's. I'm more DIY than the B&Q. One day I'll maybe live to fill out a form, then peekaboo, and on that day I'll be seeing you. Come on, let me in your wee club. How can I be drunk? I played the barrel and ballroom with no help from no cunt. 2 times, 3 times, 4.
I don't care if you play for the LA Lakers, you're too drunk to finish your beer.
Exactly, you don't know who it is?
I'm asking you to leave, please.
It's Jackal Trades, the people's champion.
Never heard of you.
Oh my God, are you Jackal Trades?
Yes, I am Jackal Trades.
Oh, good. Can you settle this tab before you leave then?
What do you mean I'm too drunk to finish my beer? I just want Scottish album of the year. What do you mean I'm too drunk to finish my beer? I just want Scottish album of the year.
It should call that radio TV. I don't know if Gary's maybe gone, but we just watched Captain Hotknives do the Nun song. That was for Tone.
I was going to say bye.
Who Tone asked for it repeatedly?
Gary.
Captain Hotknives.
Gary, I love your Gary song. I think it's brilliant. Before you go, I just want you to
thanks
know
very
that.
much.
Absolutely love it. It's brilliant.
Oh man, totally appreciate it, man. Cheers for Mark for bigging it up all the time as well, man. Cheers.
What I
going.
did, Gary, and what I think everyone else should do is watching this show, is I just tagged everyone in my Facebook that was called Gary in the video, and that gave it a wee push because everyone who was called Gary loved it and shared it.
Idea.
So if everybody, and also I was thinking this other day, I actually know about 5 Garys that are artists or poets or musicians. So I think that one day, very soon, on You Call That Radio, we'll do a thing called a Night of Garys, and then we'll just get everyone to tag that song.
Is one of them Gary Dunsire? Is one of them Gary?
I can practically play it on guitar.
Do you want to do it?
So when I can learn it, I'm pretty close to learning it on guitar.
What's the chord? What's the chords? Is it easy?
It's submission by the Sex
submission.
Pistols, but
Yeah.
I just made it up. I don't really know the chords, but like it's pretty straightforward. Like it's just the same.
Well,
you
Captain
just put
Hotknives
your
was playing it
hand.
in the bass. Captain was playing it on the bass earlier.
A submission.
No, I was playing Gary. Hold it up. I'll put the song on. Put the song on.
I like Captain Hotknives version.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Because I was playing along to it when it was on this afternoon.
Yeah, you were, man, and well remembered. The Captain, well remembered.
I'll sing my guitar a bit of tune,
Okay.
but
Okay, let's just try this together.
Call Gary, end every line with the word Gary.
Okay, so I'm not going to use that because it's going to be out of time. But maybe Gary the Bollocks could sing over Captain Hotknives. That'd be cool. That'd be an exclusive.
I'm trying. Let's go.
It looks like we could use an exclusive thing. It might not work because there's a delay, but let's try it.
Yo, I'm going to write a rap called Gary, end every line with the word Gary. I'm not picking that up.
It's too hard. I think the delay.
No, you know what's happening? It's no what's
That's the
happening
delay.
is,
I don't know if you
what's
can hear.
happening
You can hear it. I could play it now. Just I would destroy it and waste it for when I can really play it. You know what I mean?
well,
If
the
I
thing
tried
is, right,
to play it now.
what I think is happening with the internet is, see, for example, StreamYard. StreamYard's amazing, by the way. It's done us well over the last year. But see, for example, if I talk and Petra talks at the same time, it just cancels each other out. So I think when you're trying to rap along to it, you can't hear him playing guitar anymore.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah.
That's annoying. It's annoying though, isn't it? I mean, surely, fuck's sake, it's 2021. Can we not just jam live? Imagine how fun it'd be if we could just have jams here on You Call That Radio,
That'd be
TV.
cool.
It would be good.
I'm sure there'll be a way on a.
Mate, I've looked into it.
I don't know.
If everybody's got very expensive equipment, you can do it, but it's like a lot of hassle and a lot of equipment that we don't have because we are dealing with the underground who don't have any money. We've got comments coming in. What are Captain Hotknives' favourite stand-up comedians and what were his early influences?
Say Billy Connolly, Bill Hicks, Emo Phillips. I don't know if you ever saw him.
I don't know that.
He as well, Greeky Emo Phillips. I don't know. I once saw this guy, Mike Harding, when I was a little kid, and my mum took us to see him at Bradford Alhambra, and he was fucking ass. I loved him. He had a guitar as well. He was fucking cool. What was the other question? Sorry.
Early influences.
Stand-up. Early influences.
I think the first thing that ever made me want to play a guitar was the Sex Pistols. I just wanted to play the bass. I thought if Sid Vicious can do it, I can do it. I didn't have any fucking musical.
Could Sid Vicious actually play it at all?
Well, sort of. I thought he's in the band. I thought
he played actually played a little bit on Submission, that song. Apparently he's played it. But apparently it was the other guitarist that played it.
Yeah, Steve Jones. But I didn't know that as a kid. I just thought I want to be that guy. He looks like he's having a good crack with his
Sid Vicious. He's such a cool dude, man. Sid Vicious. If you watch all the videos, he was so charismatic, man. If you've seen the one he's been interviewed, and he takes his top off, it's weird as hell, man.
I think he had too much good crack, though. That's the problem. Danny says, shout out to Gary and all the amazing foragers. Galloway is reeking of free wild garlic.
Gary?
Gary, you need to meet Danny. That'd be a good one.
Danny, That'd be a dream team.
Danny, we've got to meet Danny.
What?
Mark, can I ask Gary something?
Yeah.
Have you been on a television program before that about foraging?
Yeah. I've been on a few, but
Check this
It's
out.
one of the best foragers in the world. One of the best foragers
A few
in the world.
months ago, I was at my mate's house and I was really in a shit state myself at the time. I was really fucking ill for a long time. I'm still pretty fucked, but like, she stuck on a program and I swear it was you on it. In these Scottish woods.
Was it Renada Hussein? Oh, was it in the woods? Was it Renada Hussein that I made them curry out of mushrooms?
Oh.
I think I've seen that. And I was like, that's that guy.
Yes, that guy.
Yeah.
That's Gary. Gary.
At the very start of lockdown, I said this jokingly to Mark when it's like none of us have been in a like world pandemic before. And I said, in all the pandemic movies and contagion movies, who always survives? Scottish punks.
Well,
have you seen that movie? The only people who've survived is Scottish punks. Like,
well, you also, Captain, you told me earlier on that you've got a theory. You've got a theory about COVID.
There's somebody bound to survive in Glasgow because there's no bug in the world that can have Glasgow.
You told me, Captain Hotknives, you told me that you think that you've got a theory about COVID, that it started at the Bristol punk scene. True or false?
Possibly, yeah, punk germs. I reckon somebody's dreadlock touched a microphone cover that had been flattened by the Subhumans in 1981 after a particularly bad bout of like punk flu, and then it mutated through several ketamine users. And so one of them ended up in a wet market in fucking Wuhan. He'd only gone to get
I swear I read that nun story in Viz. It says, Karen, here, man, you can do my dad's funeral, Captain. Great songs, banjo, bass. Are you available for funerals?
Well, I have sung at some people's wakes, but actual like people I've known. But it's really hard to do.
Well, Mark's a good guy. Mark's a good guy. He's a massive fan, man. I'll introduce you properly because Mark's a good cunt.
Hey, maybe the nuns thing did come out of a Viz story. Somebody's just put a comment that they thought they'd heard the story in Viz.
Yeah.
Maybe that's where it came from and it just went.
Yeah, do you know the song Out Comes Stanley? That actually originated from Viz. Andy came up with the idea from Viz.
Well, I played a gig with so Gary's in a band called the Jakey Bites, and I did a wee set. And I did a wee set. The Jakey Bites, right, man? They've got an album called "The Worst Band in the World," and that's based on a review that I played that, and it was the reviewer said they are the worst people in the world, the worst people in the world. And that's the name of the album. And I was
a bit harsh. That is a bit.
Well, I got a wee bit of a good review on it. They said, and then this guy came on and he seemed like he knew what he was doing, but it went back down to and Out Comes Stanley is a very controversial song. We're not going to play it tonight, but I think you'd like it. I think you'd like it, Captain. I think
we should do, if we all survive this shit, I think I should just move to Glasgow.
Mate, I'd love you to move to Glasgow.
Where are you?
Bradford.
Oh, I thought you were in Glasgow.
No, I wish I was.
I'm on the East Coast near Cammy Minkrap.
Wow.
Cammy, who's on earlier on.
Aye.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. You know that you're always welcome in Glasgow. The people of Glasgow love you, and you've already got your pals like James who will knit you a big Celtic scarf jumper anytime you need it.
That was my boss Carmel that knitted me that jumper, and I gave it to him.
All right, you okay?
Overestimated. I thought James was much bigger than what he was, and I give him this jumper, and he looked like a little teddy bear lost inside it.
Try to find the picture.
You know how you remember people from when you pissed and you think, oh, he's a big fucking lad, that James. And then I give him this jumper, and it's not that he's that little, but the jumper was way, way big, but
I've got the picture, man. I've got the picture so people can.
But it's my mate Carmel who makes them jumpers. They're proper like.
They're like punk jumpers. If they're stripy, they're like punk jumpers.
Basically,
it's a great jumper.
But Carmel is an old punk. Carmel went on the road with the Damned when she was about 15 or something.
Tone saying thank you for playing the Nun song.
Oh, thank you for saying it. I've not dared sing that for I did think I got a bit of a knock on the wall partway through it off my next door, but I don't know.
Well, Mark says he would love you as a neighbour, so you're welcome in Glasgow anytime, mate. Cammy says I'm far too buckled at the Nepalese mountain toilet situation, even worse than Glastonbury. That caught me off guard. We've got what was it? That we've read that one. So we've got I skanked my mama, please, Captain. That'd be a really good way to end it. I think we should do that. Love Billy Connolly sketch about Scottish regiments freaking out, Afghani smoking hash, marching, playing the bagpipes. Bob Campbell wants glue, another Captain Hotknives classic. Country programme on BBC says, Tam, how you doing, Tam? I hope you're well. I will see you this week. And racist animals, Captain T says, Tone. So I think you've got the choice between.
What I think I'm going to have to do though is, if it's all right with you, Mark.
Yeah.
I think, would it be all right to come back sooner than another year?
Yeah, mate, I'd love to do this once a month. I think Captain
we have
Hotknives
one of these like again, because I could do a lot of the other songs in the next one. Because what's happened to me today is I'm doing all right with it, but
you've done brilliant, man. You've done amazing.
The backs of my lungs are proper hurting me now, and I'm I'm running out a bit of steam now.
Okay, man.
I've been on this show for about 4 hours, if that.
No, it's more than that, man. It's midnight. It's after midnight. It's like 5 and a half hours.
No, it's not. It's only 11:15. It's 11:15.
Sorry, I've not.
It's grand. There's time plenty left.
Okay, well.
So
do you have I Skank My Mama left in you, or will we do something else to finish it?
I can do another song if you want.
Petra, we'll do another song while you think about it. Petra, take it away. Take it away, Petra.
This is a song about my friend called Donnie, and I was walking down the town one day and I saw him and he didn't see me, and he was he was in the record store and he was talking to himself but in a really angry way, but he didn't see me and I saw him. Little Donnie take a walk downtown. He keeps his head to the ground 'cause he's trying not to think out loud. Shades on, his head is ticking like a time bomb. He's a dreamer and he lives in the woods with a bow and an arrow and a quiver like a real Robin Hood. Sets traps, kills in the kill zone. He sets traps, he kills in the kill zone. Donnie don't go to war. Don't do what Donnie wanna do. No, Donnie don't go to war. Don't do what Donnie wanna do. No, no. We live in the fast lane kill zone. You can see we're packing rockets and guns. We live in the fast lane kill zone. You can see we're popping bullets and bombs. We live in the fast lane kill zone. When your days were just a walk in the park, packing Scooby snacks in case the mad dog barked at you, then you could bring him to heel and head home. You're better off, baby, chilling in your chill zone. Donnie don't go to war. Don't do what Donnie wanna do. No, no, put the gun back under the floorboards, boy. This is not the time to get serious. We live in the fast lane kill zone. You can see we're packing rockets and guns. We live in the fast lane kill zone. You can see we're popping bullets and bombs. We live in the fast lane kill zone. When your days were just a walk in the hills with a bag of cheap pills, you go looking for the big breakthrough. What's new? Kicking in the space-time zone. Then we could warp the space-time zone. Donnie don't go to war. Don't do what Donnie wanna do. No, no, put the gun back under the floorboards, boy. This is not the time to get serious.
We live in the fast lane kill zone. You can see we're packing rockets and guns. We live in the fast lane kill zone. You can see we're popping bullets and bombs. We live in the fast lane kill zone. We're all living in the fast lane kill zone. That was the song about my friend Donnie, who was going crazy in the Perth High Street. He's one of my best friends. And what else can I tell you about that? Mark's gone to the toilet.
Yeah, enough respect in every aspect to the man like Mark. I love what the man talk on the radio. In case you never know. You call that the radio. Call that the radio.
Mark has not went to the toilet. Mark has not done a shite in about a year.
That's funny when you leave you stuck there. You don't know what to do. You're like,
not the shite in a year.
I know. I'm usually interrupting and butting in, and then you get it, and you're like, what was that again?
Mark says, "Nice one, Petra. Can't do emojis, but love."
Oh, thanks, Mark.
Talking to yourself is sometimes the only time you can get a sensible conversation. My mum told me that.
That's what my granny used to say.
Don't start that shite, you're wrapping up. It's early. Yes, Petra. Ishka says, by the way, there are a great list of Captain Hotknives songs and counted 104 unique Captain Hotknives songs on YouTube. So cheers for the laughs. 104, mate. 104 songs. That's
could I ask to send me a link to that? Because what happens to me is the best ones I ever do, they only happen once. Like you'll be in a magic moment in a party with just a few people and you go off on a little train of thought. And it also I do gigs with, I wish I could get her to come on the show with us. Should I ask her, right? I do double act sometimes with my mates.
The Fat Panthers?
No, I was thinking of Jess, Tourette's Hero.
Tourette's Hero? Because
what we do is, because we've both got fucking tics and involuntary things, that's what we say. But we set each other off really badly. But I turn it into songs while it's happening.
Yeah.
I've got this song called Bob the Amazing Sheepdog. And then when I first met Jess, she just came up to us and she started chipping in bits. Her tics started to contribute to the song. And she started going on about bears in spandex, in bed with your mum. So I took the whole verse where Bob come back home and his mum was in bed with all these bears, and he's like, "What, mum? You're bringing shame on the family." But like, I'd love to get me and her could get on here, Mark.
You're always welcome.
We can never predict what either of us are going to say, and we can't rehearse because we've got Tourette's. So we're neurologically incapable of ever doing anything the same twice.
It sounds like a winning concept to me.
Captain, you're welcome anytime on the show. Please don't make it a year, man. I can't handle it.
I want it on purpose, really. I did get really sick.
I know you got sick. You got your long COVID. Just a wee shout out to people who think that COVID's not real.
Worse, I got wide COVID.
Wide COVID.
Even worse than long COVID, Mark. It's fucking
it's wide as fuck.
Like wide, it's broad. It's broader than Broadway.
Captain Hotknives, ladies and gentlemen. I think we should all give him a round of applause. And if you've enjoyed Captain Hotknives tonight, you should also go and download his stuff on the Bandcamp. I'm going to put a wee advert up for that. CaptainHotknives.bandcamp.com. You're an inspiration to us all, man. And I'm so glad that you're getting better. You're getting well. You've been very ill after long COVID or wide COVID, Broadway COVID, or whatever you call it. But you have done. It's good to see you coming at the other side, man. We love you so much, and everyone watching this does as well. And I don't know. The only way to finish is I skank my nana, I think. But if you've got the energy to do that,
I've got another one. I've got another one before that.
Captain, have you had your COVID? Have you had your COVID jab, Captain?
Yeah, it was only a year after catching it.
But has it improved your Wi-Fi? It's Bill Gates. It's Bill Gates following you around.
Windows 7 on my foreskin now.
Hey,
I got my appointment today.
hey, Mark, I've had my first one. I've had my
Have you?
first jab.
You don't look old enough, Gary.
Fuck knows, they just decided I needed it. I don't know why.
Well, Gary's got his own issues going on. He jumps a queue. Don't judge someone based on their age, is what I'd say.
I
Bill
know
Gates.
a woman and she used to be the Northern Ireland Secretary, Mama Mola. She was working back in the day to get people into the peace process. Mama Mola. Mama Mola. I know a woman and she used to be the Northern Ireland Secretary, Mama Mola. Mama Mola. Even though she was ill and she knew she was gonna die, she still hung around with the ramen and she helped them. Good Friday agreement. Good Friday agreement. When I was a little boy, my mum left us next door with the bike chapter, and they are different cigarettes. Different cigarettes to my mum's cigarettes. I noticed that they were quite different. She left us every day with the bikers next door while she went cleaning pubs in the afternoon, because she was a poor mum. She didn't have no cash, mum. She was on the broom, mum. I noticed that the bikers smoked different cigarettes. In fact, they seemed to make theirs in a different way. They all rolled them. They just seemed to roll them. They just seemed to roll them. They used 3 razors and it took a while. And after they'd been smoking them all day, me and my brother were always hungry. We were always really hungry. And we'd always watch Scooby-Doo. But they ruined it when Scrappy-Doo came in. Do you know why they did that? Mrs. Thatcher signed a deal with Hanna-Barbera to take the last 20 minutes happiness off of working class children. That was it. That was the one happy bit you had all week. And then Scrappy-Doo turns up like fucking Ian Paisley on a fucking come down, banging on about fucking how good he was at boxing, and fuck off, you little cunt.
Strange mood of our time.
You call that radio.
Makes a coherent sense.
I like Scrappy-Doo. Am I the only person?
I hated Scrappy-Doo, me. Scrappy-Doo, like...
Oh, can you play the Scooby-Doo theme tune for us?
The Scrappy-Doo, I don't understand the hate, but I like the hate. I like the fact that people hate him. I think I was too young. I think that Scrappy-Doo was always part of Scooby-Doo in a weird way for me.
Yeah, see, you young'uns. You don't know pre-Scrappy days.
I had both.
Yeah, I had both.
Yeah, there was both.
I always like let me at him. That was funny.
Gary, would you like to do a wee poem before Captain Hotknives closes the night with, which we assume is going to be I Skank My Mama? We've got lots of comments coming in saying, well done, Captain, round of applause, cool bass, look forward to seeing this one live. Got my first Jag a week today. Got my first on Sunday, gubbed on Monday, fine on Tuesday. When you get offered, bloody take it. So good, says Mark. And this has made my night. I have to admit, thanks for the lift. I'm glad that everyone's enjoying the show tonight. It seems like lots of people have tuned in and lots of people. Well, tell you what would make my night if one person signed up to the Patreon, just one person. It's patreon.com/you call that radio. And we don't have any adverts, we don't have any sponsorship, we don't have any funding. It's if you want to keep it going. That means that if someone signs up tonight, that means someone else's skint can just jump out and it continues. Gary, I'd like
to renew mine.
You've got you paid for the year, Petra. You were an annual subscriber, so you're all right till November. You're all right.
Cool. Because I remember I had PayPal trouble, and then I went on to the credit card thing, and
Yeah,
then
you signed up for the year.
I'm going back to PayPal.
You were an annual subscriber, although you did delete it, which is stupid because now you might miss out on the raffles because
I'm going to I'll reinstall it. It's fine.
It doesn't matter. Petra, I appreciate you for supporting the show. I appreciate everyone supporting the show. Honestly, there's no way that we could have done this without people throwing in a couple of quid a month, because otherwise I was fucked. And there's no way that I could get the green screen that isn't working tonight, but the camera, the computer, it's all people power that's made this happen. And hopefully everyone's found some goodness or found a new artist out of the last year. That's what it's all about. And I love you all. Thanks so much.
Definitely found so much good stuff. Definitely.
I definitely think that we're doing better. We're doing something, and I'm glad that everyone's tuned in. Gary, do you have a thing you could do before we do the final? Captain
To try and do a little poem. I don't think I finished it, but like I'll try it anyway. Just another small poem.
It'll be good. It will be good.
Right.
On you go, Gary.
When I finish, I'll say, that's it. It's called Fate. It's bullshit, mate. Honestly. Fate. It's made day to day, no set path, eh? Fate. It's way overrated greatly, hey? Fate. So you were meant to be here today? Listening? Fate. Go away now, come back to me. Fate. Your body's guided by your mind, maybe. No, that's it.
Amazing, Gary. Brilliant stuff.
Let me do it. I've got a tiny wee short one that I like.
Go for it, man. Take your time. Do something.
No, it's if I can see it, it's just called Fight. Oh, Fight, there it is. Fight. It's there, taking my fat body around. It's in me, taking energy from somewhere and taking my fat body around. And that's that one.
Amazing. Gary, one question I was wanting to ask you is, it's interesting that you've had your vaccine when a year ago everyone was calling you paranoid and mental and all that stuff when you were saying COVID is real. So why is it that you are, you took the vaccine? Basically, I'd be just interested to hear your opinion on that.
Well, I don't know. They just asked me. I was wanting my dad to get it. You know what I mean? And my dad got it. I think my brother just got it there on Thursday, but he's older than me. I don't know why. They just asked me if I wanted to get it, and I said yeah. You know what I mean?
So you don't think that Bill Gates is putting microchips in us to get booster Wi-Fi signal or anything like
that? No chance. No, I don't think anything like that. No, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing's like they said a year ago they were saying you were the conspiracy theorist. This is why I find it really interesting.
No, what happened was I would just saw it like poisonous gas escaping, and if you didn't put a mask on, you couldn't get away from this poisonous gas. And all the time I was in hospital and all the time I came out, I kind of figured that, and everybody was writing down their shopping, and I was writing down my shopping, and I was being mega careful, and I still am mega careful. You know what I mean? I was telling everybody not to touch their face, and I hated seeing people touch their face. You know what I mean? But I definitely didn't. I overthought it, but it was better to be safe than sorry. I was thinking at the time, let's just be safe and stop everything. I was bang on in that first show. You know what I mean?
You were bang on, man.
It's
like if you watch the first show where Gary was on, and Gary was on the show before. Then they did a show live at the hospital, and you were bang on, man. I mean, that's it. I mean, obviously, overthinking is dangerous as well, but at the same time, what you said was bang on.
Yeah, I couldn't see why they was just saying wash your hands. At first, I was like, no, and then there was they were still having the football, and they were still having the Cheltenham Gold Cup. And I actually lived in Cheltenham. I remembered what it was like. You know what I mean? The streets were lined with all these shows of people coming down it. So I was really paranoid about that. I don't know what, but I was delusional in lots of other ways. know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
yeah, man. But well, Gary, it's absolute pleasure to have you back here tonight, man. And it's so good to hear poetry. Please do check out Gary the Bollocks on YouTube and Bandcamp. And thank you, Petra, for joining us as well tonight. It's been great to speak to you, Petra. Any final words before we get Captain Hotknives to close the show? Any final words, Petra?
I've had a great time meeting you guys, hanging out. You know, it's just like the real thing, almost like the real thing.
Almost like the real thing. Thank you very much, Petra. And we're going to finish with a Captain Hotknives song. Thank you so much, Thank you, Gary. Thank you, Petra. Thank you all our guests
man.
tonight. Everyone is
Thank
smashed
you,
tonight.
Mark.
I've really enjoyed it, and it feels like it's been a long year, but it feels good to see you all alive and well, and everyone's doing good. And thank you, Gary. Thank you, Petra. Thank you, everyone who's tuned in tonight as well. Thank you to all the patrons. We could not do it without you. And we're going to leave it with Captain Hotknives. It's his night, and it's we're going to finish a song. I think he's got a song ready for us. Captain, take it away to close the year. A year. It's been a year. It's been a year. And thank you so much for coming back.
Bob the amazing sheepdog, he was amazing. He was a genius sheepdog, he could do things other sheepdogs could not do. He could do things. He was good with a pool cue, he was a pool shark. He was a pool shark sheepdog. He was a sheepdog with the skills at playing games of pool. He broke all the rules, he was fucking cool. He was genuinely, he was amazing. He was an amazing sheepdog. He could do things other sheepdogs could not do. He could do predictive text. He could look at a piece of cannabis resin, chop off 3.5 grams exactly, blindfold, with one paw behind his back. He was amazing sheepdog. But his main source of income was his pool shark scam. He was very good. And he went into Skipton on a Wednesday when the farmers were in spending their pay. And he challenged him to a game of pool, and the farmers thought, he's a dickhead, him. He's a fucking dog, he'll never win. And he let them win a few, like pool sharks do. Like pool sharks do. Bob the amazing sheepdog. He let the farmers win all the games, and then he said, pretending to be pissed, he said, let's put 20 quid on the last frame. The farmers laughed at Bob. They thought he was a knob. They underestimated Bob, which is what he wanted them to do. He let them put after stripes, then he ate all them, and then he sunk the black. He took the 40 quid, he ran off out the back to score some lovely rocks of crack, because Bob the amazing sheepdog, he could do things other sheepdogs could not do. He had a number of housing benefit claims in a number of sheepdog names. He had his paws in more chicken coops than the parson preached about. And one day the farmer came home. He came home, and on the table there was just a note in scratchy looking paw writing. It looked like the paw writing of a border collie. And he read the note. It was from Bob, and it said, dear farmer, too amazing for you. I'm too amazing, you taught me too well, my friend. I've got your passwords, I've got your bank card, I've got your keys to your Range Rover, and I took your wife. Now I'm shagging her leg, and now I'm shagging her leg. She loves me shagging her leg, She loves her leg bit chopped by a sheepdog. Bob the amazing, Bob the devious sheepdog, Bob the untrustworthy, rebellious sheepdog. He rebelled against the farmer because he was an animal harmer. He had his revenge. He took the farmer's Range Rover and drove it into the pond while being filmed by a duck for DuckTube. He got 20 zillion hits on DuckTube. Bob became a duck millionaire. He was paid in feathers and he used the feathers to make a quilt so warm he could sleep on Ben Nevis on the 3rd of December underneath it. He was an amazing sheepdog. The things he could do were quite amazing. Like he could get potassium, he could add it to nitrogen, fling it in the bin, stuff like that. I mean, he was clever. He worked like no fucking Labrador. He was an amazing sheepdog.
An American psychiatrist calls it audience today.
Call that video.
Captain Hotknives, thank you so much tonight.
I knew a sheepdog who played pool. It was actually, you know, I always name drop Robin Wynne Evans because he's a friend of mine. But his
Sorry, is that a name drop?
Name drop.
You call that radio?
While we're on Robin Evans, I wanted to say to Gary, because Robin's really into his foraging up at Teapot. At the, you know, they're big into their.
Robin made Dodgy album. He made the View album. He makes hits. He also
Brains.
Yeah, no, you need to meet Robin. He is a good guy.
He loves his foraging.
Comments coming in.
Yeah, we like the show when Mark comes up.
You had a sheepdog who played pool. I've seen it.
You've seen it done. Amy says, great night, everyone. Thank you, Amy, for tuning in. This show should not stop. Caps off. It is going to stop very soon. Mark, thank you for the last year. You've been a genuine lifesaver. Louise and myself appreciate it more than you ever know. Looking forward to seeing you at our first gig. We'll see you in the real world soon. Hopefully very soon. Fantastic entertainment tonight in chat. Thank you very much. Why do we need to go to bed the now more?
Mark, could we still do one more song?
Yeah, well, it's your night, man. You can do what you want. You're in charge.
We're night owls. I know Captain. He's a night owl. I'm a night owl.
So excited for Sweet Rogue. Yes, a wee shout out to that. Sweet Rogue's going to be playing on Saturday live, and you call that radio. We've got an amazing lineup. We've got, look at all this. We've got Esperanza, Minerva Wake's first ever gig album launch. We've got Tom Maguire and the Brassos bringing the funk. We've got Nipples and Venus bringing the fun. We've got Loki, Kid Robotic, Sweet Rogue, Suzanne Carpenter, Stevie Creed, Johnny Cypher, Big Fat Panda, and Bombscare are going to play the Specials debut album start to finish. That's this Saturday, free on this YouTube channel. Make sure you hit subscribe on YouTube. If you're tuned in, hit subscribe, hit the notification bell, and you will get to see all that stuff on Saturday. And Captain Hotknives, to finish the night, what have you got for us?
Well, I've fucking woken up now, haven't I?
5 to 6 p.m. That's correct.
It's 5 to 6. Everybody.
Well, I'm here, man. I've only got one small beer left, though. That's the only problem.
Oh, Mark.
Oh, Mark.
I ruined it. I thought it'd be over, but no.
For just £1 a day, you could help a Glasgow man.
For £3 a month,
Different drinking water, and the children as young as 11 are forced to drink cheap lager. But for £1 a day, you could improve that lager to perhaps a Rangy Boom 8.5, something nice.
Not a Rangy Boom.
Oh my God. I'm just cuddling you right now. It's too funny.
Dream of a Rangy Boom. I dream of a Rangy Boom. If you want to support the show, seriously, there's a few of you out there that are on furlough. You're getting free money for sitting your arse. And if you are one of those people, then it's £3 a month. Patreon.com/YouCallItRadio. Not one person signed up tonight, even though we've had more views tonight than we normally get. So come on, someone sign up. And if if someone signs up, I will give them a free T-shirt. You call that radio T-shirt, and you call that radio mug. Someone signs up, that would be good. Mark says, I met Bill Bailey at the Fringe and Shake the Sand, passed him a joint. Is that a name drop? That is a name drop. That is definitely
the name drop.
You call that radio?
Captain Hotknives, I'm going to get my last small beer. It's only small beer. I've got one small beer. I'm going to go and grab that for the fridge. So
Go get it. Go get it.
I'm just going to go.
We'll wait for you, man. We'll wait for you. We'll wait for you. Talk amongst yourselves.
So, you know, while Mark's out and everything.
Yeah. Go on.
I can reassure you, I did not steal Lancombe's capo.
Well, I think capos are a bit like lighters, disposable lighters. You know, they disappear and they come around, and nobody really owns. Do we really own anything, Captain?
Well, I'm going to pour this small beer into a glass because these cunts aren't paying me to promote their shite beer. Also, there's no sponsors, there's no adverts, there's no funding. This is powered by the people. So thank you to all the patrons who do support this show. Thank you, Gary.
Mark, I've got a weird song that I made about. This came off a story these guys told me in a van. Can I do it?
Of course you can.
I was in the van with the handy boys on the way to Cross McGlen, and they told me tales of smugglers bold and of the smugglers men. The army took the smuggler's truck and locked it safe away behind big walls and steel gates in the army base that day. But then one night, a bold young lad said, I'm off to get the truck. And though they thought he could not succeed, they wished him best of luck. He took a smaller truck and pressed it to the gate. He inched it forward gradually and bent the steel plates. He crawled beneath the bent steel gate into the army base. He found a truck that the army took and he drove it from that place. So fare thee well, O smugglers bold, I hope you all stay free. I hope you all have all the luck at running the army. So fare thee well, O smugglers bold, I hope you all stay free. Bringing contraband from other lands and fuck the IUC. There you go.
Do you want weirdo or do you want it?
If you don't really know what's going on, there's a show that also doesn't know what's going on. Call that
Amazing.
Hey,
Building
Mark.
a hang.
Hey, Mark. Speaking of
Yeah.
building a hang, you know when you had Gail Porter on,
Yeah.
I think she was really into doing more things with you. That's the feeling I got. I think she wanted to come on again.
Yeah, well, I've actually, I have invited her onto another thing. I can't talk about that just now.
I
But hopefully
sensed it. I
hopefully that's
sensed
the case. Hopefully that's the case. Go on the Captain. Excellent. Someone's asking, do you not make money from YouTube views or copyright or something? No. But the YouTube money is, we only get monetized in December. So after a year of doing this for fuck all, YouTube is now paying us about a $5 a month or something. I think it's like 30 quid we've made since December. So it's not, there's no YouTube money in it at this level. So that's the answer to the question. The only way we make money is Patreon. That's my income because I can't play live gigs or organize live gigs or work for festivals or do workshops. I can't do anything I normally do, which is why I started this. And the only people that have given me any income is the patrons. So I love you, patrons. Thank you so much. Mikey says, happy anniversary. You call that radio happy anniversary to you, Mikey. Thank you for being a supporter. Ross Winter says 8 times double Dutch. Definitely Petra, says Paul. Danny says, I got my Jag. Now I think my name's 5G. That's Gary.
Fucking tune.
Gary, do you realize you do realize it's an anthem, didn't you? Everyone loves it.
It's a fucking hit.
No, next one.
Gary.
It's a fucking anthem. I want everyone to go
Mark,
away.
Can you tell me a wee bit about your dream? Because I know it was quite important to you.
Well, it's not really that important to me, but I had a dream last night where the numbers 27 and the number 77 were in my head. So I think vaguely I was looking around for the number 27 and 77 and I couldn't find them. And then like all day it stuck with me, you know, where dreams disappear. All day I was like 27 and 77. So if there was for example, if it was in a breeze and there was a horse with number 27 to it, I definitely would have put money on it. But I'm just trying to find out what the 27 and the 77 meant. Apparently 27 in numerology means what's it called, philanthropy. So maybe it's a sign that we're going to get 227 patrons tonight. But I doubt it because we've not had one patron tonight. But it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, this is free. The whole point of this is it's free for everyone to view. But if you want to support it, then you can. It's patreon.com/you call that radio. And I thought we were wrapping up, but it looks like the Captain's got another song for us.
Yeah.
My phone's going down like mad. It's going to cut out any second, but if I disappear, that's why I've not been.
Gary, it's been a pleasure to speak to you, man. You've went sideways, so I'm just going to let you go. Gary,
shit.
you're an absolute legend. So good to
Gary,
see you,
you're a
man.
legend. Keep writing the hits.
Keep writing hits. Keep foraging. Keep making that good food. Keep making that good music. Keep making that good poetry. It's a pleasure, Gary. I'll see you soon. And then there was 3.
That's what I was going to say.
Go for it, Captain. Take it away.
Way back in the beginning, back in 1955, man didn't know about rock and roll, sure. And all about life. White man had the schmaltz, the black man had the blues. And it were proper confusing. Nobody knew what haircut to have. 70s. So I didn't really have a song there, but I could do a song there. I've got a song. Right. So I saw somebody's comment saying that's not the normal type of song about crossing a glen. It just came from being there a couple of years ago, being in a van with these lads, and they told me this tale about the guys nicking their own lorry back off the army. And I thought, that is fucking quality. Going in an army base and getting your own lorry back. I thought, that is proper hardcore. So it turned into a song. But anyway, I can think of a few other songs. If you can bother to stay awake, Mark. You've only got one small beer. I'm a bit worried about Mark now. With only one small beer in the gaff, that's not looking good. Mr. Ward. I'm from the Bread Marketing Board. There's a question that I need to ask. Can you help me out with a marketing task? Are you into bread? Are you into bread? Tell me, baby, what you like to spread. All over your crumpets in nice warm toast. Which bread products do you like the most? Maybe you like a buttered bun. Maybe you like crumpets thick. Maybe you just eat it too quick. Maybe you eat it till you're sick. Maybe you eat it till you're sick. Are you into bread? Are you into bread? Tell me, baby, what you like to spread. All over your crumpets and your nice warm toast. Which bread products do you like the most? Do you get your backside in front of your nan? Do you have croissants with your mum? Do you like bread to dip in your soup? Are you into bread with your family group? Are you into bread with your family group? Yes, go on, lad. Go on, lad, that's good. I saw that. That's 2 then. My name is Mr. Ward. I'm back from the Bread Marketing Board. There's a question I still need to ask. Please help me out with a marketing task. Are you into bread? Are you into bread? Are you into bread? Do you love your bread? I love my bread. I'm so into bread. Are you into bread with your family? Brothers and sisters having bread for tea. Do you like soldiers to dip in your egg? Do you like it all run down your leg? Are you into bread? Are you into bread? Are you into bread? Are you into bread? Nobody ever listens to a word I've said. See?
Amazing stuff.
That's some great punning right there. That's some of my favourite punning.
I just want to give a shout out to we actually got 2 patrons from no patrons to 2 patrons. I want to give a shout out to Amy Douglas, sub to the Patreon. I want to give a shout out to Kukaran, a patron. We've got 2 new patrons tonight. That's amazing, man. I mean, that is amazing.
Man.
And also, if you check your Patreon, you should have like songs and all sorts of bonus material. If you've not got it, then send me a message. Also, I think I did promise a mug or a t-shirt to one of these. I'll send you some free shit as well because we really appreciate it. It's like the whole point of this is like there's no paywall, so if you're everyone should be able to enjoy the show for free. But if you're sitting like all right with money, then £3, fuck's sake, £3, stick it in. It's a price of a pint a month. And we do a lot. We do a lot here. 260 shows. We've done short films, documentaries, music videos, audio podcasts. We're not lazy. We're not lazy, and you call that radio. That's for sure.
He does a lot. He works hard, man. He gives it his all.
We work here. When I say we, I mean me. Captain Hotknives, sounds like you're already started playing something.
Excuse me, man. Excuse me, man. Excuse me, man. Excuse me, man. What it is, right? I just need a pound. I just need a pound. A pound towards building my time machine. When I'm building at home, I'm building a time machine. I just need some parts for the time machine. And when I build the time machine, I'm gonna go back in time to before, when I had some money. And then I'll bring some money back and I'll give you the pound back. If you give us a pound now, excuse me, mate. Excuse me, mate. Excuse me, mate. Excuse me, mate. If you could give us a pound, that would be sound. But it is night. I've been building my time machine, but all the funding got taken away. The funding got put onto the Large Hadron Collider. Who needs a Large Hadron Collider when they could have had a fucking time machine? I was going to open a time travel timeshare. You could spend 2 weeks in any time period in history for £1 using my time machine technology. But before I could finish off my research, tragically, I developed more than a passing interest in recreational pharmaceuticals. And now I find I'm needing £1 on a more regular basis. So if you could give us £1, that would be sound. Come on, excuse me, mate, what it is, right? If you give me £1 today, I'll give you £1 on Tuesday, I promise I will. I'll meet you outside the bus station on Tuesday with that £1. If you could sort us out with £1, that would be sound. That would be sound.
Yeah, no respect in the aspect to the man like Mark. I love what the man talk on the radio. In case you never know. You call that radio, radio. Call that the radio, radio. You call that radio, radio. Call that the radio, radio. Come and say, in my name, I'll just go with the flow. In my name, I'll just go with the flow. So till you miss a mark, now go bend down low. Till you miss a mark, now go bend down low. Boom. Lot of mercy. Yo. You call that radio, radio. You call that radio, radio. Come and
while you're ahead, keep going or you fuck it up. Don't quit while you're ahead, keep going or you fuck it up. Don't quit while you're ahead, keep going or you fuck it. Right up. A fork on the road, heat and foil and a microwave. One of them at psycho days. Wake up at a waiter's rave, go straight to job. Interview with odd socks and forgot to shave. Right up. Why we get so lazy? Why we sleep so much? Why we get so crazy? Never sleep enough. Keep going, yeah. Keep going, yeah. Keep going, yeah. Keep going, yeah. Copy me when I was that age. Was a contract termination and the marijuana phase. Computer game addiction, mostly staring at his space. Coffee stain applications, early 20s were a haze. Throw it all away. We make it black again. Another Monday and another January. Wake up twice a step. I hit up a silly game, you walk away, but why refrain? Waste it all and share the blame. Shush the expert, shrug off shame. You never know unless you play. Mystery is tempting me. Double or death, what the hell you okay, babes? Message me. Drag it out so purposely. Never burn out, fade away. Take your break or overstay. Build a wall and make them pay. Still a race of tales to say. Come my dream it decay. Young at heart and aging great. Well, actually, Asian like a nomination, pouring out contextual cadence, Asian vices, Cajun vagrants, climate changing, figures, vaporations, no more rage. Self-centered on a center stage, dear Monday, this will cost you dearly. You're sincerely January. Keep going, yeah. Keep going, yeah. Keep going, yeah. Keep going, yeah. Don't quit while you're ahead. Keep going, you fuck it up. Don't quit while you're ahead. Keep going, you fuck it up. Don't quit while you're ahead. Keep going, you fuck it.
You call that radio, more like a TV show, on almost every night. It's gonna be streaming live. You call that radio, more like a TV show, on almost every night. It's gonna be streaming live. You call that
Oh, is Petra going to do another song? Yeah, go on.
Time Machine reminded me of this, and I haven't played it for 100 years, so I would like to play it just because it's about doing the time machine thing, but it's quite mellow.
Cool.
So I'll do a mellow thing a bit, and I'm going to look at the chords a little bit just because it's a long, long way to come, a long way to go. It's a long, long waste of time if you don't know. You'll never clock a moment with the G-Shock in your hand. It's a long, long waste of time, it never ends. So climb aboard your plastic time machine and close the door on everything you need. Turn the engine on to drown the screams, and don't take the rejection personally. Just say bye 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 bye, bye 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 bye, bye 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 plastic time machine. Turn the glass you're holding in your hand. You'll never clock a moment with a zillion grains of sand. You think you've got a life? Think again. It's a long, long ray of light, it never ends. So climb aboard your plastic time machine and close the door on everything you need. Turn the engine on to drown the scream, and don't take the injection personally. Just say bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 plastic time machine. Just say bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 plastic time machine. And the machine takes off. It's gone. Come back. Come back. Nearly sent myself to sleep there.
And he prescribed me a time machine. Was at the doctor's as part of my dream, and he prescribed me a time machine with the magic watch on his wrist with the laser beam. Oh, he says there's no way back for you unless you go back in time. You can't rewind with your mind. If you're quick, you'll witness my descent, and then you can comment on it over and over again. Sign divorce papers with your lucky pen. Hopefully you'll never have to work again. I'm not the only one who's not decisive, and even as I write this, I'm in crisis. I gave it all between free and priceless. I don't really like this life, it's too lifeless. This life is too lifeless. And he prescribed me a time machine. Was at the doctor's as part of my dream, and he prescribed me a time machine with a magic watch on his wrist with the laser beam. Oh, he says there's no way back for you unless you go back in time. You can't rewind with your mind. Back in Japanese to the moon and the stars. Thinking business travel and there's no flying cars. See the soul wheel in a truck. See the sea on the cliff. You're talking about the future. The dormant frozen step. You wanna look down on me, I wanna look down on you. There is no hate or economics to do. And my mind, you can't rewind. Travel back in time. The arrows fly by, the bees try again. The doctor's diagnosis could affect them. Up and smoke the door, back to the floor. Remote control, wait, what the clock's set for.
Brothers and sisters, may the peace that can only come from the one God be upon you. We are here to tell the people that we hear you. One God will not allow us as people of conscience to lose our morale.
Powered by our patrons.
Mute. Mute.
That was Gyro Baby's Time Machine Prescription.
Isn't that funny that we all did Time Machine songs?
What Time Machine?
Oh, hello.
That was so. I could fall asleep to that. That's so good, man.
See,
Yeah, man. I
there's
don't
a
want
thing
to.
like, do you know what is good? I've learned this years and years ago. It's quite good to do music with no lyrics for people to zone out to.
Mm.
During this horrible thing, because I've been really fucking sick, but like, sure, no worse than a lot of other people, but
No, I
I've
bet.
been
I
in
bet.
real
I bet
fucking
worse than
time as
most
well.
people. I
But
bet
one of the
worse than
things
most
that I
people.
hung on to was these little repetitive little riffs. Because I couldn't do lyrics for ages. I couldn't do it. I'm only just starting again. I've only this about the third time I've tried to do something involving words in about a year. Because like as most of my lungs came out of my fucking mouth last April. It was fucking grim. And they're not right. It's like I can actually feel that they're smaller inside, and my voice is higher and weird. But like, see, when I was really fucked, the one thing that kept me head straight was playing these little riffs, these. Sort of pixie music.
Yeah, I tuned into quite a few of your lives.
And I ended up, because I had to sort of like teach myself how to play again. Because I had a really bad fever for a long time, and my brain was swelling up inside my head. I was like delirious. I was hallucinating and seeing dead relatives in my house and all sorts of shit. And then when I tried to pick up instruments, I couldn't. It's like I had a bit of time. I couldn't even play anything. And then I found I could like just one or two riffs on this metal guitar and one or two on the banjo that I could still do. So when I was having a better day, I used to sit and try and do them, just to like relearn my fingers and my brain how to connect up and do the song.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I like instrumental music, and I like music that people can fall asleep to.
It was so soothing.
Because the
Very,
thing is,
very
like,
soothing.
there's a line in one of Shane MacGowan's songs where he goes on about somebody who plays the harmonica in the pub where he was born. He said he could soothe the souls of psychos. But when everyone's
Soothe the
completely
souls of
wired,
psychos is a great line.
chill them the fuck out with tunes and bring everybody, chill them down.
Well, as you are playing that, Captain, I was going back. I was going right
Into your
back.
green screen. You were almost back in space there without the green screen.
Yeah,
But,
there's no
I've got
green
loads of
screen.
ones like that, but I made them to keep my own head straight when I was like really fucked on my own.
Ishka says just publish the full discography with lyric sheets to 18.
Oh, what's that?
I don't even know what that means.
That's your whole discography.
His life's work.
Send me a link to that, please, and I'll pass on to Captain. And we've also got round of applause from Paul. I need to fill my pipe, says Mark.
I need to fill my glass.
Well, I've got no glasses left. I'm done. When you're wrecked, but you actually have talent, says Paul. Your fingers are ridiculously talented, says Bob Campbell. Still lots of people tuned in, man.
Oh, is Bob still watching after all this time?
Yeah, man, it's 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours. There's still people tuned in enjoying it. But I think we should end it with. I think we should wrap it up with a song for yourself, man. I Skank My Nana. It's what people are asking for.
I've not got. It's a bit late for the neighbours for I Skank Me Nana.
All right, can you
do a loud, shouty one? I'm better off doing chill out music now.
Okay, could you do a chill out music with lyrics? Is that possible?
Possibly, yeah, possibly.
Soothe us.
I've got
bedtime. Soothe us.
I've got a bedtime song.
We can have an after party. But I need to wrap it up now because it's 5.5 hours, and we need to wrap up the show. The show as it is.
What was the record again, Mark, for your longest show?
12 and I think about 10.5 hours actually. 10.5 hours on my birthday, and then I got in a lot of trouble from my neighbours, and that's what I'm going to have right now if I continue to get excited and talk too loud. The neighbours downstairs.
You can't get excited. You're sleepy. You can't get excited.
No, I could. I'm trying to deliberately not get excited. It might be getting filtered out by YouTube. I have to look at my YouTube chat and the website. Okay, we'll check that out, Ishka. So we'd like to see the Captain Hotknives photography. Absolutely. But I think Captain Hotknives is going to finish it up. Thank you everyone for tuning in tonight. We've got coming up this week.
I've got one last song then.
We've got tomorrow. Tomorrow, well, this was tonight. Tomorrow we've got Paul Vickers in the leg. Don the Replicants, Mr. Twonky, such a funny guy. 2:00 tomorrow afternoon. Tune in for that. And then we've got the build up to the big one, which is, it could be anyone on that show. It's mental. The build up to the big ones are always a great laugh. That's on Thursday. And then we've got Abdominal, an absolute legend of hip hop, on you called that radio on Friday night. And then it's building a spring with all this. We've got a ska takeover, we've got a funk takeover, we've got a hip hop takeover, and we've got Minerva Wake's album launch. It's going to be a big day. It's free for everyone that subscribes on YouTube, and just subscribe, hit the notification bell, and join us for that, because that's the big day. And then I'm taking a week off. I need a week off after some. I'm a wee bit burnt out. I can feel already, so I'm going to have a wee break after that.
You know, I don't know if you knew, but Serge Tankian from System of a Down. Did you know I made some songs with him?
No, well, that sounds like a name drop.
It's a name drop.
It is a name drop.
What is System of a Down?
Yeah, we made Serge and I made 9 tracks.
Name drop.
You call that radio?
Continue.
So when I lived in LA, just as he got signed to Def Jam, he had always wanted to work with a female singer. So he was still living.
Def Jam's a name drop.
You call that radio?
Sorry, Def Jam was definitely a name drop.
So he was still living with his parents, but he said to me, "Look, I'm going to get really famous in a minute, but I'd really like to do this project with you." And sure enough, he did get really famous. That was not a lie. But anyway, we did 9 tracks together, and one of them got signed. One of them was in a film called Bug, which was directed by William Friedkin, who did The Exorcist, and it had Harry Connick Jr. and Ashley Judd in it. But the long story, the short story, is that I asked Serge if I could sort of put the songs out on one of my, like on my YouTube or whatever, and he said no. But I think I should share them with you, is what I'm thinking. Because what's he gonna do? They're half my songs anyway, you know. I did the lyrics and that.
He's got better lawyers.
This is true, but what I don't know.
Send me them, Petra. Send me them.
I will. I'll send them to you.
Also, Gary's just sent me a song that he's done, but he said, sorry, I had to go. And he's also sent me a song. I've listened to the first 2 seconds of it, and it's definitely a copyright robot issue.
Oh,
I think that, see tonight's show, I don't think we've actually breached any copyright as far as I'm aware. Hold on, I'm just going to check. Do we have any copyright robots checking us out?
Doubt it.
Oh, no, I didn't have the monetization on. Fuck that one. That would have been about £2. I could have made about between 30 pence and £1.20 there, but the monetization was off.
Captain, you know your song, the Babies one? When it starts, I always think it's going to be Denis Denis by Blondie. Do that intro. Right. It's Denis Denis. Check it out.
It Babies. Probably is, to be fair. It's just 2 chords. It's just 2 chords to each other.
I love it.
Petra, thank you very much for being here tonight. Thank you to everyone who's tuned in. We're going to end with Captain Hotknives is going to play us a wee song.
Trying to get rid of us.
No, it's just
go home now, don't he?
5.5 hours. And
I'm ready to. I'm ready to.
I remember the last time.
All right, then.
Thank you so much, Captain Hotknives. You're a legend. We love you. Thank you so much for coming on. You called that.
Tell you what, thank you, Mark. Should I just do one last little tune each time?
One last little tune, and then we'll wrap up. Right. We'll have an after party though once we cut it off.
Does that mean we can still talk to each other, but we're not?
Yeah, we can still talk to each other. Just won't be on live. Then we can.
Yeah, quality.
We can tell everyone. We can tell everyone we can talk how we really think. We can talk about what
Mark,
we really.
and do you know what you do then? what you do is you say, you do a short show, and then you say the Patreons having the after party.
I don't believe in paywalls. I don't believe in paywalls. That's why it's free for everyone. Patreon is for people who want to support the show. Yeah. Because I've got morals. This is why I don't make money, because I've got morals, and it's always been my problem.
This is
The
true.
point is that it's free for everyone. It's free for everyone to watch. Although maybe once a month we should have a Patreon party, what we did for Minerva Wake's album listening party. That was great. But that was up to Minerva Wakes. They only wanted a secret party. So if anyone's got an album they want to bring out, we can have a secret listening party. Patrons come in. I think there is something in that. But at the same time, all the shows are free. And I don't want it to be like, you can't afford £3 a month, so you don't get to go to the after party. What I do is give people free songs. They get into the raffle. Other bonus.
Well, think of it more like a backstage pass.
Yeah, no, I hate that. I hate backstage passes. I hate VIP stuff. I hate it. It's the opposite of what I like about things. Basically, everything should be free for everyone.
So horrible. You're so good.
Yeah, no, I've got a guilty conscience, and the whole point of this whole thing, experiment, if you call that radio TV, is it's free for everyone. If you want to chip in, then you can. If you want to chip in, then go to patreon.com/.
I love your attitude, man. You're going to go far with that attitude.
I'm going to go very, very far.
You'll go far.
I'll go very, very far, very, very slowly, and it'll ruin my life. Captain Hotknives, to take us out, wrap it up. You're a legend. Thank you, Petra. Thank you, Captain Hotknives. Let's do it.
Okay, so this is a ballad about where. Hang on. Is it? I don't know if it is a ballad. I don't know what ballads are, to be fair. I'll try and sing it anyway. I went to Killarney on the train. I left Cork City in the morning rain, withdrawing from alcohol again. I was close to seizures in my brain. Had to change the train there actually. I was twitching quite unnaturally. So lady got on, she sat opposite me. The state I was in, she could clearly see. Out of the bag she fetched a bottle of wine. 2 plastic cups, she said one could be mine. I started to relax as my throat got wetter. When I drank the booze I felt so much better. Out the window the Kerry Mountains passed by, so beautiful that you could cry. At Killarney station I met Neve. Seeing Neve again was such a sweet relief. Next morning I just had to leave. Felt so bad to say goodbye to Neve. To go back to Bradford on my own, to an empty house that is no home. Had to change again there actually. This time crying tears of misery. Had to go to Dublin and the ferry. Was not where I wanted to be. In the ferry crossing I tried to weep. I could not face that torture me. On the head the rain was pissing down. Caught the train to Manchester town. Caught the train from Manchester to Leeds. From Leeds, got one home as you need. When I got home, I did not know what to do. When I got home, I did not know what to do. I had to see the train through. There you go. That's your lullaby tune. After party, after party.
Captain Hotknives,
If you got on
Petra.
Patreon, you get to come to the after party and live with us in a small commune.
I'll put the kettle on. It'll be so
Get the
nice.
kettle
We'll
on. Get the kettle
we'll
on.
have some tea.
We only know the best forager in the world.
And I make a really good macaroni cheese.
Fucking come on. Right then, Mark. Should we call it a draw on the show, but we can still have an after?
Call it a draw. Thank you, Captain Hotknives. Thank you,
Mark.
Petra.
That's been good.
We'll see you tomorrow at 2
Bye.
o'clock. Paul Vickers in the left.
Systems go. You call that radio, radio, radio.